Alright, I am alive. Just gonna bring up the dashboard here. And we can get this on the way as soon as possible. This time I'm actually streaming at 1 o'clock. Well, I mean it's 1:02, but the same thing. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's get this thing started. But first, I just wanna... Alright.
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
Let's get this show on the road.
I'm the wizard, and you're sitting duck.
Heard you loud and clear, Blizzard.
Forget it. You're not taking this seriously.
I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you gotta loosen up. If we're going to get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator, and you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
I slice the wires. Ow! Oh, look. There it is. Okay. Let me out that security.
Well, I've already seen bugs with this version already. Oh boy. Slide 2 is gonna be really buggy. And Slide 3 is gonna be really fucking buggy.
Laser security system. I'm working on the security gate. Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Well, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead. Attention all guards. This is the network administrator. We are installing some new software into the security mainframe. According to my information, the clockwork parts are being stored there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
Problem. I'll just take the long way around.
Memory serves you need to jump and hit the circle button to run along ropes. Murray must have gotten lost along the way. Try pressing on ahead without him.
Greetings, citizen. I hope
Oh, they messed on the screen ratio.
meteoric and
Mary, what's wrong with your gloves?
I kept it a safe distance.
What's bothering your hands?
Thunderclap knows neither friend nor foe, only destruction.
Yeah, could you maybe channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
His hands is glowing,
Before the
or
Murray.
the outline that they did makes them look like they're glowing.
Okay, all clear. for you. Fear not, I shall bend it like the truth.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
Hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
The clockwork part should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox. As beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
You crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Play dumb with me. Might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry in God Cash.
What is wrong with the sun mixing in this?
A claw gang job.
Claw Gang?
It's like whenever they,
Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this.
it's like whenever they talk, they're like from a distance and they come in closer.
Need any help? I think you might. Look at the facts. Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. Just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than Sly Cooper. After him! You can't run forever.
Oh, geez. Wait up, Fly!
Leg, Murray. It's time to go.
Back here, Ringtail.
Part of the plan.
It's never part of the plan.
Where things get fun.
Freeze!
This is getting a little hot. You guys go warm up the van. I'll keep Carmelita busy.
All going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
Still! Thief! Still! Back here, Ringtail!
For your position. Jumping fast so we can get out of here.
Can't run forever! I'll find you, Cooper!
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry.
Well, that's the first of however many
Was
trophies
the
there
reference
are
to
in
the
this
claw gang
game.
Just a slip of the tongue, or an intentional clue. Either way,
Sly has 6 fingers in that one.
on the missing clockwork parts. Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's thieving reputation. Is it inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the trick. Clockwork lived on. He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray, the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it. How naive to think I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
Sly 2, Band of Thieves. The best of the Sly Cooper games. Alright, so before I go any further, oh god. Just had to click on just alright, fuck it, I'll just wing it. No, I won't. Okay, yeah, fuck it. It's gonna take that fucking long just to fucking load in. Jesus Christ.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator, Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes. He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style. Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. It was a way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the Clockwork Tail Feathers. What Dimitri plans to do with the Clockwork part is beyond me. But those plans end tonight.
It's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your Binocucom. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you a full briefing on our objective.
I'm on my way.
But first, bottles. Alright, the hunt starts.
If you click the L3 button, press the left analog stick, I'll beam some virtual markers into your feedback. They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around for them. Remember, the view is always
Hmm? Was I forgetting half the bottles? I guess so. Hey, hey, hey. What's up, Mark? Boom, bada beam, bada boom. You tuned in into bottle hunting. I'm getting 20 of them. I don't know what that trophy is for. Oh, probably for getting like 100 coins or something like that. Probably, if not most likely. Oh, Guilty Gear? Oh, he's gonna have bronze something. Yep, there we go. Cheap ass. What do you like it more than Red? Do you like it from the do you like it compared to the last Guilty Gear game? The lobby's all buggy. You know, not a surprise though. Not a surprise at all. There's always a problem. Fucking hear the bottle, but I don't fucking see it. There it is. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, God. Well, there's one bottle I know I didn't get. Well, I know one of the bottles specifically because I know I haven't gotten it yet. Man, no, I don't have the beta. I kind of forgot about Guilty Gear. Oh, that's right. There's one behind here. Yay! Now to find that one fucking bottle. I fucking hear it. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Right, it's under the bridge here. I think. There it is.
Well, that's all the clues. But we still don't know where the vault is.
I don't know the bottle locations by memory, but what I do is I turn off the music and I basically scan through the area in one section of one. 2 wins and 1 rage quit. Oh motherfucker. Alright, I'm out. Alright, Mark, the recent Smash video I put on Ohana Chief with my pal Doug and I playing, I was actually able to get my pal Doug's, voice from Discord to record.
You'll need to get to the top of that tower.
Did you want to chat
The satellite dish to
on Discord? Just have conversations or whatever.
climb on stuff. Jump
I'd be able to have it on the stream, so we have like, you know, people talking, I guess, if you wanted to.
Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
If you want to. If not, it's cool.
markers near interactive objects like the satellite dish. When you're near these markers, press the circle button to use the object.
When you see your face, just touch it.
Position. I've uploaded the next waypoint.
Not now, because coronavirus.
Remember, click the L3 button to locate your next objective. Okay, only one more to go. Activate your Leaf Mask Amateur by pressing the L3 button to find the last dish waypoint. Remember, the view is always better from a rooftop. You can hold down the R1 button while walking to break into a fast run, but be careful, as this is sure to be loud enough to alert any guards in the vicinity.
Fucking hell, Bentley.
Nice work, Sly. I'm downloading from Dimitri's mainframe as we speak.
Night's work. So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the Clockwork Tail Feathers. Get inside. You'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head out for the cellar.
What's wrong? Going in.
Good to see you, little buddy. I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back?
Totally. Outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
The Murray! Hold on, Sly. Let me lower those bars for you. There you go. To get over this thing, you'll have to double jump. Hit the X button to jump, Then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra airtime. Looks like you're on your own from here.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, partner.
Why does it fade out when they start talking? Why do they do that? Ah, God. Well, it's a good thing I'm never gonna be touching these fucking ports ever again after I get the platinum. Ugh, I prefer the originals. Thank you very much. That's why I'm always. That's why I always want the originals for the games. You know, because I know they fuck up with the HD versions or high scaling, whatever. Ugh.
These flashlight guards are too tough to fight head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around him. This air vent leads into Dimitri's nightclub. Hit the circle button to crawl inside. In order to shut down those yellow lasers, you'll need to take out that guard. Sneak up behind him and press that sneak attack slam move. Only works on guards who haven't seen you. Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it. Get in a fight with those rats, the sneak attack won't work. It's purely a stealth move.
Yeah, but I can't exactly. You have to fight here. Simply cannot do it. You know. 3 swipes and they're dead. Or knocked out. Might as well cash in, helps to get the money now. I mean, Russia should still be pickpocketing and whatnot, but yeah.
Another air vent. Judging by that angle, it should lead to the printing press.
HD port? Yeah, I remember this is the Sly collection.
Part of Dimitri's operation. Head for those windows and take some reconnaissance photos. Tap the R3 button. You know, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocular. It's already outfitted with a spy cam. Use the right analog stick to zoom in and
With these ports, it makes the environment, it makes things look good, but
good shot.
with some things, it just like, why?
That's our target, Dimitri.
Like the aspect ratio for this fucking, like, it should be all black, but you still see the game behind it on the sides.
That generator seems to be powering the security systems down here. Ingenious. Dimitri's using the clockwork tail feathers as printing plates. Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money. That should do it, Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack.
Yeah, look at that aspect ratio, you still see the background. Fucking hell.
The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bug painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communication. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements.
Pretty sure you guys can hear me
Got
munching.
a proper understanding of the operation, those clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
I shouldn't be eating chips, but it's fucking Saturday and I want to relax, so I don't care. As right now, I do not care.
You can bring up your binocucon by pressing the R3 button. You know, the right analog stick that adjusts the
Munch,
camera.
munch, 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 munch.
Click it to look for your binoculars. They'll be useful. I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug. I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought
Oh.
things might be more smoothly with an ear on the inside. Just be careful with the fine art. Take any damage and the painting's ruined. Static indicates that door is locked from the inside.
All right. I never was one for the direct approach.
Well, because the indirect approach is way up there.
Oh yeah, I got my Discord open. I got my Discord up, so whenever you want to, man. Yeah, this is the this is the music that Dimitri boogies down to. Also, I love this voice of Dimitri.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the
Dimitri's voiced by the same dude
one piece,
in
sell it through my
all 3 games that he's in, Sly 2, Sly 3, Sly 4.
ton of
But he just sounds different in Sly 3. Arch knob.
higher level math, but I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231. The knockout died?
And I'm out.
Avoid getting spotted by the flashlight guards. If you get caught, you can run away by holding down the R1 button.
I was speaking of flashlight. Yeah, I forgot about Guilty Gear. Completely just forgot about it. Just shows you how much of an interest I have. How long was it? I've been playing Granblue. I actually decided to get the season pass for Granblue. So I have Beelzebub, Narimaya, Zorez, and Vegeta. I got all of them. And Zooey. She's coming, was it later this month on the 28th, 29th.
Piece of fine art back to the safe house in one piece. We can sell it on ThiefNet for a ton of coins.
But Narimaya, Vegeta, and Zorez they're all pretty fun actually. Beelzebub, no, not really. Oh, they did? Okay, I need to look that up then. I only saw the one where they should reveal that her like one of her intros or whatever. I only saw that. Man, with the stimulus check, I decided it's like, well, but I basically just got paid twice in the same week. One on Thursday and one on Friday. So, I was like, okay, well, I just opted to just, just spend the money. The fuck, you heard me? The belly and the characters will be appearing in October. For Granblue or for what? Are you talking Guilty Gear? Oh, it's the season pass too. Oh right, Edgelord and the other ones. Right, the characters that were actually DLC. What? What? Rat, what are you acting out for? Rat. Oh my goodness. Hello, friends. I think the dude shot his friend. Oh my goodness.
Just intercepted an email from Dimitri. He's ordered his guards to ring the boat's bell when the coast is clear.
It's clear with what?
And I'm uncertain. Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
Kinetic aesthetic. Make art. Breathe art. Feel art. Be art. Make art. Be art.
Greasy smooth. I'm sorry, I pressed the trigger. I press fucking.
Kinetic aesthetic. Make art. Breathe art. Feel art. Be art.
Say it nonchalantly. Oh. Ah shit, there's a flashlight guard going that exact same way.
You won't be able to see what Dimitri is doing from up on that water tower. Go down for a closer view.
Bentley, you realize the Man, I have really bad RNG right now.
Walk tall. Stand tall. Feel funky. Aha!
Forgot his password. When you forget your password to your email.
Secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub Aquapub. This might be useful for the heist.
I was trying to get Murray out of here. Oh hell. Alright, you have to move forward because the cutscene starts when you start to move. When I first played this game, I just stood there for like 5 minutes.
I don't know. How am I supposed to get past these lasers?
And then I started to move forward.
Break that power box by throwing something at it. Circle button to use your stomp move in the ice machine to pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
The circle button to pick stuff up, and the square button to throw. Got it.
And you press triangle to throw it on the ground.
If you leave this area, you'll abandon your current job. You're strong, Murray. Try picking up other stuff in the room.
Like this box. And this chair.
Enemies that are knocked out can be picked up with your stomp move. Throw something at that guard, then jump up there and pick him up with the circle button.
Combo. Stage fatality. It's like they're self-aware. Man.
Into that open water main and plug up those pipes.
It's okay to be self-aware. Like Bayonetta. Bayonetta's a good self-aware game. I wonder why Murray wasn't grabbing him in the air sometimes. He typically does, so. That was weird.
Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the clockwork tail feathers. But we'll need to pull off a few more jobs to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off
Oh, here comes
all
the big crunch,
security
ready?
around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns.
Like 5 chips
We
in
don't
one.
want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
Today's a good day because I got myself some drinks and oh yeah, I got me some smokes today. Stopped by 7-Eleven, got myself some smokes. Just pouring me some drink. Carbonation. Excuse me. Alright, what we got? You want to smoke? Yeah, I do have a 2-liter Pepsi here with me, but I actually have my Mike's lemonade downstairs in the fridge. I might get that later. Okay, so silence the alarms. One thing I like to do for slide 2 is I like to look at the job help, and I like to do the missions in order. I mean, like, you have the freedom to do whatever mission you want in whatever order you want, but I kind of like to do it in order because that makes me think that's what they do chronologically. That's me, though. I kind of like doing that.
That alarm horn will tip off the sentry.
I mean, at the end of the day, they all do the jobs and whatever. They get all the jobs done, but I kind of like to do it from top to bottom because.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
1, 2, 3. Nice. Damn, they're still on my tail. Oh, because I didn't bother to, kill him or knock him out. Some hard-ass newspapers. Yo, you mother. No, the guard shot the thing, didn't do anything. They've been lied to. Mission complete. Yeah, get that shit done ASAP. Boom. Fatality. The newspapers have rocks in them. No, they're prop newspapers. There's there's cement. There's cement painted and made like newspaper to look like newspapers, but in reality they're cement. Alright, theater, pickpocketing. Yeah, I'm gonna still need to pickpocket every once in a while. I mean, I'm most likely gonna pickpocket more when they actually have like something good, like something glowing in their pants, like this guy right here. Because there is, there are 2 occasions where you do need to buy some upgrades for their heist, respectively in episode 5 and episode 7, the paraglide and our alarm clock. But those are only like 2 things out of like all the things you could get.
Which route to the printing press area. Take care of them. I'll need you to put a slice clip in those spotlights.
Those fans are way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from the control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special
Oh, Kaylee's online. You're gonna need money in the long run anyways. Well, there's only one dude left anyway, so.
Nice work, Sly. Now head for the control panel to slow down the fan.
Huh, it's not even asleep.
Looks like the fans have stopped. Use them to get on top of the main chandelier and insert that light sensor.
Oh.
I'm overriding the spotlight security guns. That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
Weird, you had your security thing over here. Oh, whatever. I won't fucking judge. But whatever.
You can pickpocket all the guards around the nightclub. Try to find guys carrying shiny loot in their back pockets. We can pawn the good stuff for a lot of coins back here in the safe house.
Coin. Yeah, they're self-aware, alright. Calling money coins. Actual coins, coins.
Hold it, Cooper.
Constable Mila. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please. I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a coup. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Doing this case, you need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally.
Fall behind.
Yeah, hold that thought. I need to fill up another one. Sadly I don't have any ice on me, but
Hold down the R1 button to run.
drinking how it is just fine.
With Constable Neela.
I was trying to cheese it.
Hold down the R1 button.
So I can't choose that. I could choose this one. Okay, that's the only one I can choose. Every other one I have to go the way she goes. Yeah, I like to try to see what shortcuts I can do. Turns out some shortcuts don't work at all, so that's why sometimes I fail the missions just because I'm like, I wonder what would happen if I did this. Because that's what happens when you try to shortchange, and the game says no to that.
Well done, Sly. We should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Legally, I can't enter Dimitri's night
Ooh, nice.
without a warrant.
Was he the last one you needed?
I happen to have obtained a key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
We are absolutely going to work well together.
That job inside the disco will require my demolition skills. Head on back to the safe house. I should be all geared up for the field by the time you arrive.
A little anxiety in that voice, Bentley. Oh, you haven't done Dante or is it Dante RV yet? Also, the first upgrades that Sly, Murray, and Bentley can get are pretty good for each all of them, actually. Oh, you lost. Damn. Skip next time.
Triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes. Good job. Now, use that. Drop a bomb on him while he's down to keep him that way.
It's hard. Yeah, I know it's hard because, was it when I attempted V's? I think I only got to, what, stage 18? Because I was taking too long in the stages. So I mean, like, I was only able to get to stage like 18 with V. It was like 16 or 18 or something like that. You know, so. 59. Yeah, that's, well, I mean, it's way more than me, that's for sure. Well, you still do plan to platinum that game, right?
We felt that all the way back here at the safe house. And you were right. The Peacock sign had half of its bullets pop off on impact.
You would know that house line? Watching the thing with fucking binoculars. Binoculars. Brah.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to
Thunder
pull up the big
Beak.
heights.
Beck.
First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up. Then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the
Bam,
nightclub's
bam,
peacock
bam,
sign.
bam, bam,
When you're in
bam,
position,
bam.
Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you, and we'll use it to pull down the sign. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
Sounds like a plan. There'll be a fan in the background. Getting a little steamy in here.
Chum, let's get to that water tower.
What can possibly go wrong?
Into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
Alright. I think that's good. The camera just reset itself. Oh, damn it. You gotta be kidding me. Right there. What the fuck just happened? What the hell? Everything was up. What the fucking hell? What the hell just happened? What the fuck is this port? Oh my goodness, that was terrible. What the fuck? Wow. Mark, you did see that, right? Holy shit.
Should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Pocket the keys to his repair truck will
Well. Oh, you got something good on you.
Okay, head back to the fountain to make the exchange.
The hell? Oh,
Let's head out for the repair truck.
guess I needed to go to a certain spot.
I'll take the wheel. I know how to drive a stick shift.
I need to get in position on top of the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
Alright, can I get a one shot? Hey, let's go, boys. What the fuck just happened? The hell is this port? Okay. The rat's AI not working right. What is wrong with you guys? The hell? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I like I like boosted to the very end of it. Like I was trying to get on the wire thing, but Sly didn't do the animation, and then all of a sudden when he actually did the animation, he just zoomed to the very bottom. And these routes AI are just not working.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
It's real subtle, Bentley.
Jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
Alright, time for our first boss battle. Time for the fight with Dimitri.
So raccooners do this. Like totally bumming my house up and bringing me down. So very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen, Dimitri, you have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
I see you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me.
Yeah, and to be honest, like everybody
Work something.
that has a clockwork part is just using it for their own personal gains. Honestly, like Dimitri's making money and whatnot. Like he does want to use it to revive Clockwork, but Sly Cooper and them think that, oh, people have the parts. They're definitely gonna put it together, you know.
For the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Have you no vision? Are you hearing?
Yeah, because Arpeggio even points it out too. Like everyone else wanted to use it for their own gains, but they didn't see the bigger picture. The bigger picture of like, you know, his selfish thing that he wanted to use them for.
I have no idea what you're saying. And your suit sucks.
Let's dance!
Dimitri's like one of the best, like one of the best Sly Cooper characters, just in general. 2, 3, there we go. Moving closer. One, 2, 3. Two, 3. There we go. I remember there was a video on YouTube. I think it was like what, a year or two ago that it was uploaded. It was like like I imagine there's other videos before it too. It's like Sly 1, Sly 2, Sly 3, like bosses no hit, like no damage runs or whatever, like, you know, no damage, perfecting the bosses. Perfect. Shit-eating grins for the win.
My gang and I had done it. The clockwork tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky. Angry at having just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars. The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
Rajan. Episode 2. Bum, bum. Checking out message here and there. Yo, Mark, you wanna hop on Discord? I need to go get something real quick. Ah, shit, I forgot something else. The main reason why I came down here first, like. Oh. Okay, there we go. Just give me a voice call when you're ready, when you're good to go, Mark. Here's my controller. There it is. Hello. Hello. Yeah, well, I hear you. Right.
Yeah, that's true. Should be all the way up. Yep, it's all the way up.
My settings.
Yeah, my volume's up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, good.
There you go.
Yeah, say something.
Say something. I'm saying something.
Okay, they should be able to hear you now. Alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lower the YouTube volume so I can hear you.
Right.
I have this double echo. It just sounds weird, you know.
Yeah, Mark and I was at Kaylee could check it out and
So
just
the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target.
just to make sure that
A mysterious
like they can hear me for sure.
Rajan. A
Yeah, I
self-made
recently
man
was it.
on the streets of
Yeah, I recently
Calcutta.
tested this
He
because
started
the
his life
Elgato
with
has this
some
sound
real
capture
spices in the
where I
black
can
market.
do TeamSpeak,
Eventually growing
music,
a small
PC gaming,
outfit
and
to
other
a
shit.
sizable operation,
Well, it says
and
advanced
earning
settings.
himself a seat in the
So,
prestigious Claw Gang.
Sweet.
He's
so
since
my
crowned
pal
himself
Doug and I
Lord of the Hills,
we
and
did
while
some
he goes to
quarantine
great
smash.
lengths to convince others of his loyalty, it's mostly to
Where
convince
we-
himself.
Yeah, it was casual
Next to the
play
lavish
quarantine
ballers we
ultimate,
purchased in
quarantine
Cessna
smash ultimate.
Palace.
I think it's
reason?
quarantine
To show
ultimate or
off his
whatever.
latest acquisition, the Clockwork
But yeah,
Knights.
played Smash
The
Online
symbol
and was
of
able
my
to
enemy.
record
If you saw
the
wings
game,
silhouetted
his
against the
voice,
night
and of
sky,
course my
it was
voice as
already
well.
too late for you,
And we had a blast.
especially if your name was Cooper.
Cool.
Rajan believes displaying the wings
Yeah,
will
to be
bring
honest,
prestige.
I played
And
like
maybe
Sly
they
Cooper
will.
and like
They're
all these
also
games
bringing
like
me.
over and over. Don't really need to listen to it. Play this game mute and be fine. Yeah, but holy shit, we're only episode 1. There's already been fucking glitches. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I don't even know. Fucking hell.
I know. We're already getting glitches in this game, so it's like this is hilarious, you know.
Yeah,
But that's be port.
Yeah. It's just bad. Like, the game looks fine, like, it's great, like, how it looks. But everything else is just like, eh.
Right.
Like, I've seen people's games, like, self-lock or, like, crash.
That was the third game for Kayla.
Oh, really?
Yeah, was that the part where it's that plane section where which is probably one of the funnest sections in the game, where you are on a plane and you're shooting down in that contest, and then she beat it.
Episode 3.
Episode 3, and all of a sudden she beat it, and all of a sudden the game soft locks, and I think like Kaylee, do you
It
like
just
fly?
flew off into the sunset. And like it would just stand on the sunset, and I was just like, "That's nice."
To perform a ninja spell.
Now let's see it in action.
Yeah, the one self-lock I saw of Slide 3 was that it was episode 5. It was the pirate one. And freaking it was in a cutscene. And Sly and Bentley were just standing on the ship and doing nothing.
That's freaking hilarious.
Yeah. I've never really had any problems with the Sly Cooper games, except for like a few hiccups here and there. But that was like the original copy on the PS2. Yeah, I never really had any hiccups really. And then this.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And then this port just shows me something else. I'm like, oh great.
Yeah, I don't remember the PS2 having these problems.
I mean, there are like glitches here and there, but like not to the extent of what the HD port I just found water. HD port, has shown.
Right.
So when did you play Slide 2?
Damn. When was the last time I played this game?
Well, the first time I played it was 2008. And by 2000,
wait, like when I first played it, like actually.
Yeah, when you
played.
When you actually first played Slide 2.
Back when I was in high school. No, high school. No, maybe middle school because that game came out like kind of early. So I played the second one in middle school. And then it wasn't until like in high school I got to play like the third game, but it was more like I borrowed it. I never purchased it.
As much as I don't like Slide 3, it does hold us. I do hold it into a great. I do love it dearly, because I got it as a Christmas gift, as a early birthday gift. From my mom, from my LV mom. It was like the it was like the original case. So it wasn't one of those like GameStops used game or whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah, too bad it's the worst out of the original trilogy. We don't talk about Sly 4. Sly 4's garbage.
I like them all. It is funny. I do like it's funny. It's a tie, kind of a toss up if I like 2 or 3. I just like it because I feel like the combat was way faster and way like more like you have to kind of be a little more aggressive in that game and plus it was a lot.
They also gave you combat upgrades. Like in this game, I can hold the attack button. He does a little spin.
Right.
And it's used in one cutscene on Dimitri when he's trying to do his computer thing. And then in Slide 3, they do this mechanic where you can, you can press the triangle button and you can charge up your attacks.
Yeah, I kind of like that one in 3. Like, I didn't really like the charge for this one. I think it's okay.
Well, I mean, it's not existent. The only way you know about it is that scene with Dimitri. Otherwise, you wouldn't know about it.
Right.
Because there's nowhere that they tell you that unless it's in the instruction manual. So. Yeah, but in Slide 3, they had the spin, they had a push, and they had the uppercut.
Right. Yeah, it was like more combat heavy, not combat heavy, but like they gave me more moves in that one. I really liked that one.
They had more options.
Yeah.
Well, especially since they buffed up the flashlight guards.
Yes, they did.
Because in this game, when Sly hits a guard, they get like pushed back and they get like winded. But in Sly 3,
Yes.
you hit them, and it's like, what was that noise? It's like that tickled.
Yeah.
Or like, or like other movie Broly from Dragon Ball Z. It's like that didn't hurt. I didn't feel that.
Yeah. Yeah, they were like, because I remember in 3 they were kind of like meat sticks, where like you had to keep hitting them, and they took like a while to kill, especially because I know the game is not revolved around you trying to defeat bigger enemies. It was more revolved around beating small enemies, and I've always wanted to challenge myself to try to beat bigger enemies with just Sly. And it's doable, but it's hard.
With or without upgrades?
Without. And guess what? It's actually pretty challenging.
It is. It's very challenging because their attacks are like unavoidable. Because you're so close up, you're so close up. Their gun or whatever they throw at you is literally in your face, and they just fucking whack you with it.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, I don't know if this is dumb on my end. It was a nice try, but yeah, the game is revolved around upgrades and beating bigger enemies. So I'm not like surprised.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's still like a sneak kind of game, though. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a Metal Gear Solid, of course. You know, it's got sneak elements, so the thievery elements. You know, you got that noir kind of like. I mean, you look at Sly and you kind of think noir, kind of.
Yeah, the noir feel of it. Yeah.
Yeah, except he's blue.
Right. This game is like Metal Gear, super light, kid friendly, but also, you know, noirish feel. Like, I do like it. There's so much charm to it. That's why I really like if you had to think about like what are the best Sly games, the trilogy. That's it. No like complaints there.
No,
no argument there.
It's solid. Yeah, it's solid.
Yeah, they're endearing games and they're cool.
Yeah. I mean, if you were to get critical about it, it'd be 2, 1, and 3, in terms of like good to bad, or like the more favored than the others. Because like my cousin and I are like we love Sly Cooper. It's a series we hold dear to our hearts. We have fun with it. We love the characters in it. And before I even knew about the internet, Sly 2 is the was it higher rated out of the other two, and fans usually agree that Sly 2 is like the better one. It's like, haha, we knew.
I did have a lot of fun with this one. I think when I first popped it in, I was like, I do like it because it's lengthy. Like, it's a very lengthy game. Surprisingly, like if you played 3, it's actually, I think it's shorter than 2.
Sly 1 and Sly 3 both have 6 episodes. Sly 2 has 8.
Oh, Sly 2 had 8. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah.
Like, and it was actually fun to go through all of it too.
Yeah. And what I did like what they did was that you have the prologue, currently at Chase You, of course, and then episode 1 was Dimitri. He's capped. Episode 2 is Rajan. It's like, oh, we didn't fight Rajan.
Right, and that's where.
And then that's when they start doing the like 2-parters, and I really do like the 2-parters.
Oh, I did too. Like I really liked the 2-parter system in this game, because I was like it kind of felt like an episode, like a Saturday night cartoon or Saturday morning cartoon, where like, hey, you couldn't fight the evil boss at the end of this episode, and we have to go into part 2. There's more story to it, and that's how I liked about this game. It had 2-parters, and I thought it made sense to do that.
Too bad the movie got canceled.
Yeah.
Well, we could thank Ratchet and Clank for that.
Yeah.
I've only played the game based on the movie, based on the game. I fucking love that. Play
Yeah,
the
it
game
was a little
based
bit
off the
odd now.
movie, based off the game. Fucking love that.
Yeah, now that I look at it in hindsight, it was a little odd seeing them make a game. I think the game came first, and then it was the movie, which they based it off of. But then the game was also based off the movie, and I could see where they were trying to go in a marketing ploy. It just felt kind of odd.
It's not the early 2000s anymore.
Oh yeah, no, it's not the early 2000s anymore when you can kind of like.
Well, that's when they did that all the time.
Yep.
Like the movie got released the same time the movie came out, or a game was made after the movie, or something like that.
Right.
Cause like Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire, it's like it's still following the movie, but it still has its things where it's like, yeah, this is based off the movie, but like there's the video game parts of it. Cause like you fought like Scorpion, you fought who else did you fucking fight in that? Shocker.
Yeah.
If you had the Xbox version, you would fight who was the hunter guy in Spider-Man? What's his name? Fuck.
I'm trying to remember.
What was his name? I know, and his gimmick was that he's like a hunter, and he hunts Spider-Man. But I forgot his fucking name. Anyways, that was an Xbox exclusive episode. Very short, but it was exclusive to the Xbox version.
No, I see.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Oh, I wish I got my paraglide at this point. There we go. Yay, one more. Fucking hell. Alright, where the fuck is it?
Oh, I see the bottle. 29. You need one more.
Yeah, I need one more. I already got it here, I think. Fuck.
Oh, what a bit of a gloomy day today, huh?
Well, to be fair, all last week was all clouds. This week we got all sun.
Yeah.
But why'd I do that? Okay, I think I know where the bottle is. Yeah, I hear it. There it is. Alright, all the bottles have been collected.
Now you just need to find the chest at some point in the game and put in the code.
Well, it's during a mission.
Right.
Even if I go to the place, I wouldn't be able to get access to it until the mission starts. Where Bentley has to do some hacking for us to get access to the crane. You know, to be honest, I'm kind of happy they didn't release the Sly Cooper movie.
Oh, why is that?
Well, for one, I didn't like the fact that they gave Bentley actual eyes. And you can actually see through it.
There seem to be plenty of
Yeah, that was a little odd. You know, now that I think about it, I didn't realize his eyes were showing.
Well, I mean, if you look at Bentley's eyes, they're literally pupils. Like, they're little, like, dotted eyes.
Right.
You know, the typical, like, smart person wearing glasses has, like, you know, very tiny eyes. Look at Velma from the My Pal Scooby-Doo show.
Right.
I remember that show.
Yeah. I remember that shit, too.
And it wasn't right to see Bentley with actual eyes.
Yeah, it was a little odd, but I can understand when they did that, when they did like that teaser trailer for it. It was more like a reimagining of the character.
They got a little bit from Sly 4, a little bit. Like
Yeah, a little bit.
I mean, Murray basically came out of Sly in Sly 4, just like in more higher def.
I don't was like I'm trying to remember the damn trailer now that I think about it. Was like fucking like Murray like super fat in that one, or was he just like super buff? I don't remember. Ooh, he got caught. And
well, it took me out of the binocular comm, and I'm like, all right, I need to zoom in. It's like walk forward. That's the first time that's ever happened.
right.
It's okay. It's gonna waste like was it 2 seconds, but I'll be able to get it back after I do skip later.
Well, don't worry. I think I screwed up in this mission too because I thought I had to leave out, and I'm like, oh, there's
you just quit the mission.
Yeah, like oops, insta lose or insta fail. Hey, Rajan. There's our boy.
Do you have a favorite episode in this game?
Funnily enough, I think the one episode I really like in this game has to be I think no, it's not episode 3. It's that one with the fighter chick, and the part 4 or 5 to that where you have where both Neela and her are at war. I think those are really good episodes.
Episode 5.
Contessa. Contessa.
Yeah. The Contessa.
Right.
Funny enough, my favorite episode in this is episode 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I like the map, and I like the missions you do.
Nice.
Like I like a lot of the 2-parters.
Yeah, all the 2-parters are like the best parts in the game.
Yeah,
like, they're really
well. It's because like they really open up. Because like episode 2, it's like the small area. Episode 3, opened up forest area, jungle area, and then you have episode 4, crowded up prison, Transylvania area, and then episode 5, it's literally Castlevania.
Yeah, it's really Castlevania.
Legit, because they have fucking black magic in that one. Hoodoo you voodoo, bitch. Yeah, cause I actually don't like the part. I don't actually like part 7. The second part of Jean Bisson. I actually don't like that one.
Oh yeah, Jean Bisson.
Yeah, I like episode 5, the first part of that one, but I don't like the second part of Jean Bisson.
Right.
It's because due to story, it just, I don't know, it's not a backhand really, but it's just like it's kind of pointless. What happens in part 6 kind of makes the entire game kind of pointless or futile, or just like I don't know, just upsets me a bit.
Yeah. And then you have like the final stages where you have to fight Arpeggio and shit.
In quotes.
And then like the truth comes out, and you have to fight Neela and Clockwork.
I don't like what they did for the end of this game.
Oh, yeah. Bentley is crippled.
No, not that. I mean like the whole Neela part. I kind of liked it when Neela was just a nuisance. I didn't like it that, she just becomes Clockla. Which is a stupid name, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Clockla.
Yes. Clockla.
Now it's all Clockla. Oh, that sounds kind of inappropriate now that I think about it.
It's Clockla, not Cockla.
Clockla.
Sneak in, take all of their pockets, and bring the keys back to the lockdown witch.
Yeah, just
The one consistent glitch that does happen in Sly 2 and 3 is that Sly Cooper's hat would kind of go up off his head a bit. That's like the only that's the only glitch that happens when Benaki comes. That's the only one that I know of.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that too. I think sometimes I think it even happens in even the PS2 versions. His hat will like disappear or go up or down or some shit like that.
Yeah, sometimes it just disappears. Yeah, that's what, like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like that was the one glitch in the original versions of Sly 2 and Sly 3 that happened. That was like the most notable glitch I know that did happen. But these HD ports are what they call them so far. say otherwise.
I think the one HD port I probably would never play. And it's funny because I was tempting to buy it, but then I heard some bad things about it. Was Prince of Persia.
Sands of Time or just the first one?
All three of them.
I mean, better or worse than the Silent Hill HD ports.
Yeah, like the first one has like really bad resolution and like frame problems. And not to mention they screwed up the very beginning of like the cutscene where like it's supposed to have like Prince run into a forest or some shit like that, but then the way that it looks is like, because I guess they couldn't like, because obviously you can't condense pre-rendered like, you know, like, or cutscenes or opening movies.
No.
Or JPEG. So what they did was they made it to get closer to the screen, and I'm like, well, that's not gonna help anything. It just makes it worse. And then on top of that, in the second game, they changed like, oh, you got caught.
This is okay, smoke bomb.
Yeah, just smoke bomb it. They're not gonna. I do have to say, in the third game, I kind of like the smoke bomb smoke a little bit better in this than
well,
three.
It's because you can keep him running while you do it. And this one, he stops to smack his cane on the floor.
And also, I kind of like the big ass smoke like graphics on that one, because they actually made a big old smoke like bomb looking thing. This one, it's like, it's just you can see the smoke, but it's like it's just so like translucent. It can look like they would.
Oh yeah, like, no. Let it be known, the Sly 3 on the PS2 and the original version looked better than the Sly 2 one. They improved how things looked in Sly 3 from Sly 2. No idea.
Right.
You know, because like technically it does look the same way as Sly 2, but it looks a bit cleaner and just a bit better in some areas. They just improved how the Sly Cooper games looked. What the fuck just happened? Alright. You're about to see that in a second. The guard just had cardiac arrest. I don't know what happened. Alright, so you have played the Sly Cooper, Sly 2, Sly 3. You played all of them, except for Sly 4, which I would recommend not to. I only played if you're really curious, because if not, then pass. Because I wouldn't recommend it.
I'll go for curiosity purposes.
Alright. You're most likely going to want to get like a digital version, because it's cheaper than the physical copy.
That's fine.
It's not even worth a physical copy. Anyways, or depending where you get it, of course. What was it? Now in Slide 2 and Slide 3, in this game, you have to get in episode 5 the paraglide, and then in episode 7 you need to get the alarm clock. Those are necessary upgrades you need to get. And then in Slide 3, you need to get the grapple cam and the paraglide. At was it the grapple cam in episode let's see here, 1, 2, 3, trying to remember here, 1, 2, 3, in episode 4, yes, which was the Kung Fu Panda, was it Panda King episode?
Yeah.
I remember the playthroughs I did watch, Slide 2, Slide 3, they complained that, you know, that you needed to get necessary upgrades. In the case of, like, you know, like, they would tell you, what was it? I mean, they would tell you in the episode, if you need, well, in episodes... In episode 5, they would mention it to you, but actually in episode... Actually in Slide 2, in episode 7, the part 2 of John Busan, you can't start the mission until you get the alarm clock. Like, Bentley wouldn't tell you. Like, you'd go to the markers like, oh, you need the alarm clock for this mission.
Right.
Like, does that bother you? That you need to get certain upgrades for missions? For, like, a mission, or, like, you need some upgrades here and there?
No, it didn't really bother me as much. Like, it was a little odd.
Woo, I'm rich.
Like
I'm rich, bitch! Loot. Trophy. Sorry, I just sold all my shit. Yes. Alright. I mean, does the fact that, you know, you need like a certain upgrade or something like that to beat a boss or to progress with story or the game or whatever, has that ever bothered you in any game?
No, not really.
Even if you're in a boss and even if you make it to the very end of the game and they say like, oh, you need certain upgrades, beat the boss. Well, the one that aggravated me the most was Ghosts and Goblins. But I think I think everyone can agree on that.
Yeah, that was kind of bullshit. Like,
yeah, because they make you restart the level if you don't have it. If you don't have the shield. Oh, you don't have you don't have the shield. All right, so restart the level. And mind you, still need to do the second run through of Ghosts and Goblins. So yeah, that was annoying.
Right. Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around.
Sorry, Chad Raccoon, but you need to dress like you need the full outfit to be a Chad.
I'm sorry, Raccoon. I'm gonna need you to remove that mask. This is my face. Yeah, I think so. I think the Sly Cooper games are. I think the Sly Cooper series is fucking dead, unless someone decides to reboot it.
Yeah, you know, I hear rumors here and there, but I have to see to believe it. Like, I'm not gonna like it's cool to be hopeful, but it's like nowadays it's like you really need like, or at least to me, I want to see like. God, what is going on with Murray?
Woo!
Oh, is that the high jump?
Yeah.
Or something? God, he's looking ready to take a shit or something.
Remix.
Doesn't he get like a roar move
Yeah, he does.
that scares your opponents away? Well, yeah, you better run away from Murray because he's the most like territorial animal.
Oh yeah, hippos. Yeah, hippos are fucking very territorial.
They kill more people than regular predators, and predators don't even go after people.
Nope.
The fucking territorial animals like elephants
or sharks.
Yeah.
It's all covered in missiles and guns and
And have you seen what happens when you put a watermelon in a hippo?
Oh yes, yes, I have. Fucking
Instant crush. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hippos. The G-force thing, the pressure that they put on their mouths. You know, like hippos, alligator, crocodiles. Like the amount of pressure they put on them, they put on their mouths. You know, they would not let go. It's like a dog with a favorite toy. They will hold on to that shit.
Yeah, freaking strong Murray over here.
Watch out, sweet tooth missiles. Wasn't there a Twisted Metal game on the PS3?
There was.
Was it good? Or was it received well?
You know what? I don't remember. It's funny, I don't think I've ever played that one. I heard about it, but I never played it. Or I did hear about it, but I didn't play it. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's buffering. I see. For a moment, I thought something happened on your stream, and then I realized, oh, it's just a buffer. I only played the old Twisted Metal games.
I got Twisted Metal Black, but that's the first one that I owned, and I got it from the swap meet actually. I mean, not swap meet, a thrift store. They just had it.
Yeah, I never played Black. I went to a friend's house that had the game, but I never actually fully played it.
I'm not good at Twisted Metal, so you know. I did play and beat Twisted Metal 1 and 2, and I remember I played Twisted Metal 4 on a PS1 demo kiosk, I believe. I think it was 4.
They had demos of it too.
Belly Flaw.
All I know is that if you had Twisted Metal Black in your PS2 memory card, and you went to go play War of the Monsters, which is one of my favorite brawl games of all time, or like brawly beat 'em up like games, and if you had the content and you played it, you're able to get an exclusive costumes for Agamo, the big old stone giant from the tropics, and the costume that you got for it was Sweet Tooth.
Nice.
Like the damn machine like when you get a because I know Twisted Metal Black had like signature moves for your cars that you could turn into like a thing, especially Sweet Tooth's like a car or truck, whatever, or his damn
ice cream machine.
Yeah, he turned into that, and so Agamo does the same thing. I thought that was kind of cool. But for the PS4 version of that game, you automatically, even if you don't have the game or not, or you don't have like the memory for it.
Interesting. So anyways, tell me about Guilty Gear, man. I've seen a few clips on Twitter where like Potemkin does like a shit amount of damage from his grab alone.
Oh, he does like, God, this game is like, if I had to describe Guilty Gear, all I'm gonna say is mega damage. Like, this is probably the one game where like, because I know, like, I feel like this game is like, you know how like when you do damage in any... Oh crap, there's a mosquito in here. Hold on, sorry. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I had to kill a mosquito, dude, because I don't want to get malaria. But anyway.
Yeah, it could have the corona. Watch out.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's why I killed it. So anyway, this game is like everything like does a lot of damage, and I can see why a lot of like Guilty Gear fans like Roberto and Robert don't necessarily do not like this game or have no interest in it, because it's about damage and footsie based than it is getting in and doing combos. No, that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Looks at Grand Blue.
Oh yeah, no, if you look at Grand Blue, that game is all about like...
I mean, Roberto fucking plays fairies, like I don't even know why he's complaining.
It's just the playstyle. Like, I feel like Grand Blue is like, everything is matchup based, so of course Fairy's gonna have like the best like damage and output, because you're pretty much just poking your character, put out GG. She's pretty much like a setup trap character, and then you start doing combos from there. Other than that, she can literally just, you know, 5S like 5 medium all day and win.
Also, I don't know if you knew this, but if there's an enemy knocked down on the floor, you can was it silent take down them with Sly, if you didn't know.
Oh right, yeah, I remember that.
I've seen some people play Sly Cooper and they don't know about that. I'm like, you could take them down on the floor.
You can juggle your opponents in that game. Juggle. It doesn't do a lot of damage to them, or it doesn't do any of. But you can just want to like.
Yeah, the scaling's fucking hard. It's funny because there's no stun in that game. Funny enough, there's no stun in Grand Blue.
Oh yeah, there's no stun in that game either. Yeah, but going back to Guilty Gear, the game is fun though. Like I'm actually having a lot of fun with this title. And if
who you playing?
Kai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's pretty much the most balanced character in that game.
That's what I always that's what I always heard, even from like Rev 2, even from the last Guilty Gear game. Like Kai is like honest.
Oh yeah, he's a very honest character. Like, if you're looking at like an honest Shoto, he is your honest Shoto. Like, he doesn't do a lot of damage. Like Soul, he's an unga bunga character. If he gets in, you're fucked. But with Kai, he has to do a little bit of work in order to get damage. And you can kind of tell, like, if he does like 5S, heavy S, that's going to be some good damage, but it's not going to be enough to kill you.
Right.
Or enough to kill your opponent. You have to kind of like logically try to figure out what you can do.
Right.
From that.
Yeah, Soul's Donkey Kong and Kai's Mario.
Mm-hmm. And then and then with Soul, even though Soul is more of like a close range guy, he's always been on games. He never had like any long range output. And then there are so many messages. But I feel like in this game, it's like, I want to say they made Saul really fun in this title. Like, I tried him out for a bit, and got to see some combo videos of him. He looks like a really fun character, and I think that's the one thing that they did. I want to say that's one good thing they did with Saul in this title. Like,
I mean, was he not fun in the last one?
oh, he's fun. Like, he was fun, but in terms of, like, the power and the fidelity that he had, and I felt like Saul's, like, moveset was very, like, linear.
Well, I mean, he was the Shoto. You know, so his moves are, like, kind of basic. You know.
But that's the thing, it's like, I didn't see that much Saul, though. Like, that's the thing, like Saul was good, but you didn't see him all the time. It's kind of like, oh, you know, we know that Slayer is good, but we're not gonna play him. It's just like it was like the whole community. Oh, we know Soul is good, but we're not gonna. That's pretty much what Soul was, and I feel like this one, it's like, we know Soul is going to be really good. Now it's really play on, because I feel like his style of play looks really fun. I know some of his crazy shit you have to do RCs on, but they're fun to watch and look at. Hell, if I had the time, I would or if I felt like it, I wouldn't mind playing a Soul in this one, because he looks like a really fun character. And pretty much, and I can kind of agree, some of the stuff that some characters do is simplified. Or you can't do certain ones. Like, I noticed, like, I think they nerfed everybody's, like, forward square or forward light. Because apparently, I think because it's pretty much like an anti-air. In this game, it's like, you can't jump cancel out of them. You have to literally, like, either...
So you can't do... what's it? 6L for that anymore now?
I don't think you can, no, because I think I was watching Coefficient, like, trying to test, or no, it was Max. That's right, it was Max who was testing it, because he was being kind of, because he reviewed the online experience of the game, or not the online experience, the offline first,
Oh,
and
man.
he put in his 2 cents for it. How he felt, and there were some points where I was like, okay, I could see that. Or the one thing I do want to acknowledge, and I can understand this, I felt like it's funny how, like, when he described as when it came to the character select screen, when you first look at it, it's void of personality.
Oh, are they still doing the whole, like, this is like a attacker or whatever?
Yeah, they're still gonna keep that. It's still a beta, so I don't know if they're still gonna, like, not, like, if they're still gonna, like, change that in another way. For me, it is a little odd, because I keep thinking, like, is this like an Overwatch game in terms of select screen?
Well, what I would recommend is that they would just make a character select, but they would have a option to view the character, and they would just mention, oh, that this character is good at Rushdown or whatever. You know, I'd recommend that. What they'll actually do.
Oh, no, I agree. Like, I felt like that's a cool idea that you put in. Like,
well, I mean, I've played games that are not fighting games that do that. It's like, oh, this character is hard hitting. It's hard hitting, so it's good to play safe with them or whatever. You know, like, the game will tell you about the character. Like, oh, it's good at this, but it's bad at, you know, just like a bio, like a quick bio. You know. Like, that's all you really need. It should just be an option that you, like, press a button on the character or something. Like press L1 to view the character's stats or whatever. Yeah, yeah, like the stats, whatever. But I think they should just do that.
I think another game that does this kind of well, but it's only if you go to like the character creation.
What the hell? Okay, that's new. What the hell? I've never done that before.
Oh yeah, no, I'm watching the dance scenes too. I find this pretty fun and part of the game. I like kind of like this distraction dance scene, whatever, to get to know Nilo. It did throw me when I first seen this part. I was like, "Huh." I think as a kid, I found this kind of awkward at first.
Oh wow! Look, the people in the background are clapping.
Oh yeah, some of them are, and some of them aren't. Like, yeah, see right there, they're not even clapping.
It takes two to tango.
Yeah, because beforehand they're just cutouts, and they're the exact same person.
Yeah, they are. Look at that. Like, they're the exact same, like, top-hatted aristocrat.
Yeah, fucking badgers.
Hey, it's our girl, Carmelita.
Carmelita Fox.
Oh yeah, damn, she looks good in her dress. Ow.
Well, Sly won. Sly Cooper won Carmelita's, but that's Carmelita. That's for sure.
Not to mention they changed her voice on this one.
She has a voice for every fucking game. The only time the same actress was for Carmelita is when the Sly 4 one did the voice in PlayStation All-Stars. That is the only time Carmelita's voice was the same for any other game, and it was for the spin-off of PlayStation All-Stars.
That's right.
I like Sly 1's voice the best out of all of them. Because in this game, they kind of forgot that she's Latina and she had an accent. And then Sly 3, I guess they tried to go back to it. But it's like she went to like a high-pitched voice compared to Sly 1, Sly 2, where she had kind of like a mature woman voice. And then Sly 4, they kind of brought it back to Sly 1, but it's like heavy, it was like a mix of like Mexican white voice.
Or like a white person trying to sound Mexican.
when your mom wants to fit in.
Oh, word. Woo.
Boardroom, bro. Oh god, it's like it, bro.
Well, welcome to Thief.net.
Thief.net. Fucking black market.
All the black market shit.
No. And we can sell it for some pretty coin. Yeah, this game, the Sly Cooper series are very self-aware. We can sell it for some coin. You mean money? No, coin. I know what I said. Alright, now we can go get the safe.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have to do it after the mission, actually. Because after you... Oh, no, wait. No, yeah, wait. I have to press the lever before I go up there, so... I like Episode 3's safe item. Because it makes Cooper's cane shock. So you literally one-shot enemies.
Yeah, that one was kind of cool. Like, you one-shot me, isn't it?
Yeah, because in this one you get, was it a confusing? You can confuse enemies to attack each other.
Yeah, I thought that was fun. Like, that's pretty fun.
I believe it's the one of the... Was it this one? Nope. You know, I was dumb when I first played this game, because when I first saw this, I actually wrote this down thinking I had to memorize it.
Oh!
And my cousins were watching me So I asked him like, oh, can you give me a piece of paper and a pencil or something like that? They went to the trouble of finding getting something for me, like a couple minutes, and then they brought it to me. I wrote it down. I came over here, pressed the button to enter it, and just did it automatically. I'm like, wow, I'm dumb.
Oops. It's one of those moments where, like, unnecessary moment in a video game where, like, hey, there's this code on the underneath the table. I better write it down because you grew up in those times where you had to write shit down for a game, and then when you play this one, oh, they just put it in.
Crash one, anybody?
I know, Crash one, anybody? Look at Sly. He's for code. He's like, come on, the code. Give me code, Kentley. Give me the code. 857. Come on, baby. Confused. That's right. Sly's like, what the hell is this?
He's always like that with every single one. The one that's really useful is from episode 4. For a while, I didn't realize what it was, but it basically makes your gives you more range when you throw shit with Sly and Bentley. So you throw Bentley's bombs farther, and you can throw Sly's alarm clock farther. It's more useful for Bentley, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, put him up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the online for today, like for Guilty Gear, it's gonna end around 4 or 4:30 or some crap. A little long.
I'll probably just get the game when it comes out.
That's fine. And plus, they're gonna have an open beta too. Right now, this is just like a beta.
Okay, well, someone's gonna have to remind me about it then, because I completely forgot about the beta that's going on.
Oh, you're not missing much. The only thing
I know I'm not. I don't prefer Guilty Gear, so I'm not missing much.
Oh, not to mention like the online, like
Hey, Mark, look, I'm taunting him. Come get me, fuckers.
Come on, mother. This part is really fun in the game. I really like all like the combat like parts with the sequence.
Well, when Sly, Murray, and Bentley have to work together at the same time, it's like some of the best parts of the game.
There was one fight sequence I really liked in 3 was when you're in Australia and you go to that like lemonade bar.
Oh yeah, the bar.
Like that part in the game.
Yeah, you start off with Bentley, then you switch to Sly, then you switch to you go from Bentley to Murray to Sly. I think it was. I think that's the order it was. But basically, you play all 3 of them in a brawl.
Yeah, and then like the big guy with the damn moon mask, and you have to go and kick his ass. Or
Murray, what are you doing to Bentley? What are you doing to Bentley, Murray? No, Murray, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, Murray. I know he loves his friends, but this is way too.
Oh man, the shell's all white now. Damn it, gotta clean it up now.
Oh, gross.
Well, I'm facing the other way, so it's brown now. Oh, Murray, you're not eating your fiber.
Hey, look at the taunt when you're comboing the shit out of your opponent and you have enough time to put a teabag
in. There's been so many times I wanted to do that to Jesus and Roberto. So many fucking times. But I'm all like, nah, I'm not gonna be that guy.
Apparently, you can do that shit in Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, you can. I mean,
yeah.
There's an achievement to crouch in a fight like 10, 20 times. There's an actual achievement to teabag in a match. So what I did was I was playing online. You know, when I actually did play MKX, I played a match, and then right at the fatality, all I did was crouch. So I literally teabagged. But I felt so bad. I'm all like, oh my goodness, I look such like I'm such an asshole. But it's for an achievement.
You like an asshole.
But I don't care. It's for an achievement.
Probably do that. A lot of people in the rage quit their ass off.
I've been dropped out of my matches on various games because of my internet was like shit back then. I mean now it's like better now, but
It's way better.
yeah, like some people. I mean most people can't tell me I rage quit. If I'm in the lead and I'm about to kill you, and I drop connection, you can't tell me I rage quit when I'm beating your ass. You know.
Yeah, and I get kind of like weird too. Like, okay, I'm the one winning.
Yeah,
like,
why would I drop?
Why would I drop it?
There was one time where Geronimo Fighters decided to crash. It still fucking crashes to this day. It crashed on me, and it was in the middle of a match, and I was, you know, I was in the middle of a combo of mine, and I was beating the dude. My game fucking crashes, and I messaged the dude. I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, my game just fucking crashed." Thankfully, he was an understandable guy because he knew the game crashes too, because the game has crashed on him before. So, I had an understanding person on the other end. But yeah, Fighters has crashed on me a numerous amount of times, and it's fucking annoying.
I see. Speaking of rage quits, I got rage quitted in freaking Guilty Gear today.
By who? What character were they playing?
Soul, which kind of like trips me out because you're playing probably one of the best characters in that game right now. Rage quit, man.
Huh, I didn't think Jesus did that.
Yeah. Lol. But
You just reacted.
No, I was looking at something else, but like, oh, you're gonna get hit by the missile. Okay, never mind. But yeah, it was weird because technically, I'm not that good at fighting games, buddy, and I didn't get hit. I don't know. Maybe the guy got really pissed off that I didn't get hit once, and I was just blocking all his moves.
That's his own damn fault.
And that's his own damn fault because like I get it. Soul's projectile is not that great.
No,
it's actually
very slow.
It's very slow. They made it better in this game and visually cool.
Is it faster?
But it's a little faster actually. And you can also, and plus it's more of like his projectile or his ground flame is more of it's more like a corner projectile, not much of a long-rangey one.
It's more for pressure than.
Yeah, it's more like a pressure projectile because you can RC out of it and you can do like crazy combos and stuff. And that's the thing. Like, I feel like there's gonna be combos in this game. It's just that they're just structured differently.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit with Granblue. Remember? It's like, one of the complaints that everyone was saying was like, we're not gonna be able to do fucking combos or whatever. And then like the game comes out and like people are doing like mad combos and mad damage. And I'm like, okay guys, who was fucking bitching? Alright? Don't bitch until like, people actually laugh out. Because fighting games that didn't combo in them, the ones back in PS1 days were like really old fighting games. Some of those didn't fucking combo. Heck, look at old look at Tekken 1, for example. Wasn't really much of a combo. It's more like getting the hit.
Right.
Like, you somewhat combo, but you're not gonna get mad fucking damage out of it.
And you know, it's funny. This is when I tell Rob, like, okay, like you say there's no combos in this game, but how come there was a video that not that long ago had a Faust player pretty much do like a 20 or 30 hit combo? So you're like you're kind of like, and I'm not saying that, and I understand he like he has every right to like talk about why he doesn't like this game, but it's like you can't say the game doesn't have combos. It does. It's just they're structured differently, or you have to like literally link them, or like, how do you say, like they're just done differently, or you have the RC to do more, or you have to sacrifice more meter or some shit like that. Like, there are combos, but they're just done differently. You know what I mean? Like, and I was looking up like other videos of those who are good at the game, who are pros, who know what they're doing.
Kizzy K anybody?
Huh?
Kizzy K anybody?
Like, I seen Kai's, I seen Souls. Hell, I think the funnest character in that game right now is Faust. Like, he is fun as hell to watch, and he's one of those random like
he's a
projectile
character.
Yeah, and he's pretty fun. Like, I feel like he's really fun in this game. They kind of like, in terms of like,
oh shit,
how like does he have a lot more items than he did in his older games? No, he doesn't have that much items. And that's the thing where people are going to be kind of pissed. It's pretty much, this game is simplified. And you're right, it is simplified. But sometimes I feel that sometimes simplification in a game can be fun. Can be.
I mean, they can simplify it, but like if you're still able to do combos, like more than 2 hits, it's fine. You know, because if it was truly simplified, there'd only be 2 hit combos.
Right. And hell, if a game has at least more than 2, it's a combo. So, Robin, like, don't say that this game doesn't have combos. It does. You just don't. You don't like change, and that's fine. And I don't like change. But you can't say that this game doesn't have combos. It does. You just
speaking of Max, he's streaming. Get the girl as we speak. Well, 18 minutes ago. Also, I saw Jesus post this on Twitter, but yeah, Evo got cancelled.
Oh, Evo finally did?
Yeah, Evo finally capped. Finally fell.
Alright.
Well, I wasn't planning to go anyways, so.
Yeah, I wasn't planning to go either. But, wow. Shit.
It was bound to happen because, what was it? There's a streamer I watch, Bum 163, in New York. Like, either some or all the schools in New York are closed for the rest of the year. For the rest of the year, and it's only the beginning of the fucking year. Like, take that into perspective.
Yeah, I think in terms of my work, I think the kids or the school that I work at, well, plus it's different for each district.
Yeah.
But the district is supposed to open up in August. That's what I've heard. But I know some places, they're like, oh, we won't be coming back for like another year or some shit like that. It's like, you mean to tell me, like, are you guys opening in August? Or are you guys going to open in the year of August? Because that's a long time of not going to school. Gosh damn.
Yeah, people are going to be graduating when they're 20. Well, some people will be graduating when they're 20. Some in some when they're like 18 going to 19.
But it also kind of sad because, damn, I won't be able to graduate. I have like a lackluster graduation because of this stupid virus, you know. Yeah, it's just a little sad, you know.
Alright, a little tip for people for that part of for that segment of the heist. Just put 2 bombs. I know when you blow up one half gets blown off. But just do 2 bombs and both sides will be exploded. And what the fuck was that? The game fucking fidgeted again. Yeah, so,
I remember.
So a little tip for that. Because for a long time I thought you had to do it on each side, but just to make it easy for people, just put 2 bombs and you're good.
You in position?
Right.
The more you know.
Looks like Bentley's little distraction didn't trip. Initiate
The bridge is destroyed. Take all
Take care of
power.
Carmelita and the crowd.
Okay, boss.
Heavy lifting.
Walks in different directions.
Side, believe you owe me a dance.
About time. I thought you had left.
Just waiting for the perfect moment.
Also, I love I love Carmelita in Site 3 when she puts on the Chinese dress, wedding dress.
Oh yeah, that's pretty. Yeah,
Yeah, it's her. I like Chinese like decor. Like I like Chinese dresses and Chinese I forgot what they're called, but like Chinese outfits, I guess. Those look nice.
Yes.
I have a love for Eastern stuff.
Familiar to me.
Says the Mexican living in the United States. Or I'm Hispanic. I'm only Mexican. I'm only truly Mexican. I'm from Mexico.
I often deal with police while I'm John.
What are you talking about? I am the police.
Okay.
I'm kidding. No, I'm not the police. I'm the one that calls the police. Yeah, you're gonna tell me that no one fucking notices Murray taking off the fucking wings. No one's gonna tell me that no one noticed that shit. Or heard that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Murray was making noise when he was taking off the fucking wings.
Yeah, and plus another thing too, why this is super unrealistic is that, how are those wings even sticking there? I'm assuming he had to like, they had to like, you know, like what do you call it? Melt them on or put nuts in them or whatever. So unless Murray's super strong, he can just rip them off. You don't even use tools or anything.
Yeah, well, that's what the priceless rubies that we got from Rajan's elephants were for.
Tell me, stranger.
Right.
What's your name?
Spin, 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 X.
Wait, has
Triangle.
Carmelita had that badge on her fucking neck all this time?
Who could have? What?
Yes.
Cooper!
Did you have that in the original? Or
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I've never noticed that. How's people not gonna suspect a fucking badge? This game's stupid. And that's why I love it.
Clockwork Wings.
Well,
No.
it's just that thing where it's like, you know, you have to ignore common sense sometimes. Or like, you know, this or that.
It's a video game.
Yeah, it's a video game. Don't think too hard of it. Unless you're Slave 3 and Slave 4, then fuck that. Oh yeah, one thing that they did fix I do know about is that you can't hurt Murray with the RC chopper. Because when you do through the bombs, you could hurt Murray. Not in the
right.
HD port. Which
Yeah.
is the reason why I failed this part of the mission so much, because I kept blowing up Murray. Because the enemies would always get so close to him the first time playing the game. So I've died on this like once or twice before.
Yeah, I remember this because you can kill Murray with your RC chop in the HD port. That they fixed that.
Yeah.
Which I thought it was a good change. I actually do like that because there were times where I died a lot in this one. I was like, oh, what the fuck happened? What? You can hurt him with your RC? I mean, your RC chopper? That's bullshit.
Well, technically, when you're on a mission, say like you're Bentley and Murray's with you, you can technically blow up Murray and he can die on the spot.
Right.
Because like I think I remember like episode 8, where I needed to blow up Clockla with Bentley's bombs. So instead of blowing up Clockla, I would put him on Murray, and I was like, wait, can he actually die? And he fucking died. I'm like, okay, so there is friendly fire. Because you can't whack him, you have to use like a item or something. And Bentley's bombs are well enough.
I was happy the guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow
Alright, so 2 episodes done. Chess. 2 hours and 42 minutes so far.
Hey, look, you're in both.
Every episode's roughly around, was it an hour, if not more than an hour? I know some episodes are like an hour and a half sometimes. Or like, yeah, they're like roughly an hour or more than an hour.
Oh, that's a cool piece right there. Rajan, all like insane looking and savage looking. Look at that. Look at those canines. Gosh damn. Cool Rajan. Menacing Rajan. Like, look at that menacing look. Like,
yeah, look at those dentures.
Gosh damn. Good lord. He's just like, okay, I'm serious.
No,
now I'm
well.
serious.
We got the Disney. We got the Cartoon Network version, and then we have the Adult Swim version.
Cartoon Network, Adult Swim.
Or the difference between Marvel and DC.
It took
and I think
Marvel.
managed to track down where Rajan had gone into hiding.
Predator Awakens.
Somehow, he managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the thriving center of his
I like
space
this
operation.
episode.
And it's there
This episode is actually really fun. It's also really hard, especially when you fight Rajan the first time. He's actually kind of hard to beat, actually. When I first fought, like, this guy's like really hard to fight.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of factors because the object is to fucking punch him, but you gotta know that when he does the lightning, you gotta step on the lily pads to not get damaged. You also have the choice to throw his guards at him, so he knocks out. You can pick him up and throw him into lightning, electricity yourself.
Right.
But that's a little risky because there's so many guards that come down on you.
Right.
Or like at times you throw Rajan at the guards. You gotta remember to hold the run button. So, because if you're not holding the run button, Sly, Bentley, Murray target the closest thing around you. That's where you get to the run, so that you like unfocus and you target your own thing.
The Predator Awakes.
Alright. Bottle time. Mazel tov. I'm gonna have to put the volume a little bit up for this. Because even without the music, the game's still like atmospheric.
Oh yeah, I feel like the music in this game is actually really good. Like, it's very atmospheric, and plus the rain is really like calming. Like it just sounds really good.
Oh yeah, I do like the.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of the music in Sly 1. A good portion of it was good, but like the majority of it was kind of like not stale. It was more either cliche or stereotypic.
Oh, there's one right there. Watch out for the cobra.
Also, this island thing just says fuck logic. I'm a teetering building. Which makes no actual sense. Well, whatever.
I know how it teeters
Yeah.
back and forth.
With a fucking house on it. Or a temple piece. Or whatever. Yeah, my cousin actually likes to play Sly 2 without music. I don't know if he does it for every game, but I know for Sly 2 he doesn't have the music on. And to be fair, you can play this game with or without music. Because like I said, it still has that atmospheric. They did put the detail into that part of it. So you could technically play without the music. The music just, you know, hyphenates the area you're in. Like, it's really present when you do John Bizon's episodes. Because you kind of get that northern Canadian redneck kind of feel of it with the music on.
Yeah, I remember his being kind of like very...
It's very chill, very tranquil, but you can definitely tell it's Canadian. Or northern.
Yeah, northern. I remember this like stage having a really annoying to take a bug. And
oh yeah, to literally bug Rajan's office with an actual bug.
And then, as you but if you're not near water, like don't give the bug its water, it's gonna start screaming and shit. And then
alerts all guards that are nearby.
Yeah, and I don't remember if they hit you once, like if the mission's over.
It's one and done if you have the bug on you.
That's the one thing I find really annoying about this like part of the stage, because it has a very annoying mission.
Well, we obviously gotta use something that, you know, Rajan won't think otherwise about it. So let's put a giant fucking bug in his office. That won't freak him out.
Yeah, that would freak him out.
That would freak out any of us if we saw a fucking giant ass bug. And I mean like giant, not gigantic, but you know. It's like as big as your hand. Like, oh god. What have I done wrong to deserve this? Well, I'm being realistic. God's probably punishing me because I'm bi. Because God doesn't like gay people. There's nothing wrong with loving all of humans. There's nothing wrong with it. Seriously, there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay, where's the other bottle?
I still got 20 more to go. Yeah, the issue with like the bigger episodes is that, you know, bigger the episode, bigger the more spread out the bottles are. Which is annoying, but you know, the bottles are technically optional. You don't need you don't need to get the bottles because technically they're all special moves. Because you can technically go throughout the whole game without getting any of the bottles. You know, it helps to get the special moves you get from them. Oh, god damn it. Gotta go up there now. Again.
Put that horn away. Calling there, calling.
These rhino guards kind of remind me of that one rhino from Kung Fu Panda that was in charge of the prison.
Oh, yeah.
Which was voiced by the late Michael Clark Duncan.
Right.
That guy went out too soon, man. I miss that dude.
Yeah, he had a cool voice.
Yeah. He was pretty young, to be fair.
Hey, dude, man. Other than voice actors dying, dude, like on speaking of, freaking Paul Haddad died this month, yesterday.
Paul who?
Paul Haddad. He's the guy who voiced the original Leon Kennedy from the original Evil 2 game.
Really?
He died, dude.
Damn.
At 55 years old, I think. No, 56. My bad. I think it was 56. God, way too soon. Like, oh my god. I could not believe it. I was so sad yesterday. Like, I can't believe the man who originally voiced him, he died, dude.
Well, just because it's not the same year that the RE2 remake was released. Because that just make it even more worse.
Yeah, and it's funny because I was watching like a live stream of him as a guest for the second game, because there were some people who looked him up and saying, yeah, we're here behind the scenes, and with Paul Haddad, he voiced him back in the 98, and he was telling his story about, you know, how he came to be. They looked up his voice for him. What was it like voicing character? Were you compensated or anything?
What did he die from?
Didn't say. They're probably not gonna showcase it just yet. They're still trying to.
Yeah, they're still investigating. Yeah, it's understandable.
Yeah, they're still investigating him. Which, you know, is fine, because patience, you know. And
yeah, I gotta diagnose him. Motherfucker! Ah, god damn it! I'm sorry. I just saw. I just saw a bottle I didn't get. I'm like, god damn, I gotta go back now.
Yeah, and plus, you know, my deep condolences for the family. And in really tough times right now. We're
most definitely. Yeah. Let's hear. A friend of mine died. My uncle is in a really bad state right now. We're hoping he gets better. But you know, happy thoughts, and just see what happens next.
Right. Gosh, man, I feel like just like two really good voice actors that died this month.
Who's the other one?
Peppy's voice actor.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and the voice of Soldier TF2.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, died.
I don't know who the guy was, and then people were all like, he voiced Peppy Hare and Soldier. I'm all like, Soldier? Like the Soldier? Damn, I'm sad now.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Don't tell me I missed it.
God, 2020 sucks.
Where's the bottle I missed?
Charging up.
Oh, there it is. Fuck, I made it more work than I needed it to be. Damn it.
It's charging. It's just...
What is that? A talisman? Whatever. It's mine now. Gonna sell it now.
Something's loose.
Alright, so I have a minute before this thing blows up, but okay, no, never mind. I failed to pickpocket. I'm out. Loot, 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 loot. I think there's one more item I can find. Dun dun. No, I think it's the one I haven't got from over there yet, actually. Okay. So 17, I've already explored one half, so I need to explore the other half now. Onward to adventure.
Adventure.
Alright, well that was a fail and a half. Game does not read my input. Alright. Alright, game.
Uh-oh. Cool, you ran away. Is it just me, or does Smoke Bomb consume less in the third game than it does in this game?
Ow.
At least that's what I think.
I think they're roughly the same. I think you're right, it might consume a little less, but it's still a good amount though. Like this one takes a good chunk out of it, but I think it's roughly. Yeah, got it. Oh yeah, there's that item I need to get. I don't know, I never really paid attention to that because most of the time I usually like fill it up, like back up, like immediately.
Right.
Oh, so anyways, with this sound capture, I can actually record other people on the PS4 now.
Oh, nice.
I just never thought of using it. Cause like I don't know, like I can get your guys' voices from the party to be, you know, coming from the TV or whatever, but that's when I'm streaming off the PS4. You know, I can't do it on the fly with just like recording.
I think another kind of a funny thing that happens in this game, when you like pickpocket enemies, and you get like an item or any like type of treasure, I notice sometimes Sly's eyes.
Oh yeah, he
close.
blinks. Yeah, he blinks. It could be the same thing when he gets clockwork parts too.
I thought that crap was hilarious.
Yeah, that'll happen. I think the funniest thing I've ever done in the Sly Cooper games was in Sly 3. There's a glitch where you can actually pickpocket, where you can put in, I think it was, you can put an enemy to sleep. Like, I forgot how to do it, because I kind of stopped, I forgot how to do it. And I found this on my own, but you can put a bomb in someone's pocket with Bentley and Sly 3, put them to sleep, and you can technically pickpocket a bomb. And I always thought that was hilarious. Because they wouldn't have a name, wouldn't have a price, they're just like, you know, hey, you got blank. So I always thought that was funny.
Connect it to your controller. The dock. Like the...
Motherfuckers.
So I almost want to wait until I fully charge it. It's too bad.
Because it worked just fine.
That's fucking weird.
What, one of you guys' controllers need a charge?
No, what's weird about the PS... And sometimes that's happened to me on my PS3 controller. When you're charging your PS3 controllers while you're playing a game, sometimes...
Oh, it turned off?
No, it doesn't turn off. Like, it's just like... would say there's multiple pauses. Or, like, the game will just pause by itself when that happens. I don't know. Damn.
My controller would just turn off.
Yeah, it's doing
because it's technically, because you haven't plugged in, it's technically reading as like, oh, you're charging it.
That's why.
You know, because like I can't get the cable and have one of those USB things, plugins, and charge it like that. No. You gotta be connected to the PS3 and charge it like that. It's fucking stupid.
That shit happened to me too. So you know what? It probably is just that's what PS3 controllers do. That they just stop your game.
Oh, is Kaylee literally on her PS3? Hey, there she is. No wonder Kaylee said. No wonder it said Kaylee was online.
Yep.
Let's see here. Jesus, last sign in 2 or more years ago. Roberto, 2 or more years ago. Robert, 2 or more years ago. Mark, unavailable. Roberto, second account, unavailable.
Huh.
It's been 5,000 years.
I wonder if it's unavailable because you changed your PSN name.
That's probably what it is.
Oh, because your PS3 has a different name?
Yeah. Or technically it does. Plus I changed my name on my PS4.
Oh, did you change it recently?
It was just, because technically, my real name on that thing wasn't Q17. It was Anime Prado 17.
Ah, I see.
Because I changed it because it was back in high school. Damn. When I got this damn console. And I was like, yeah, I think I need to grow up out of that. So I changed it.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with Anime Prado.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, like...
You need to change.
Yeah, it's just very high school. Plus, I wasn't... Like, I'm taking a break from anime for a bit. Like, watching it and shit, so I'm not, like, totally into it as much anymore.
Fuck, 2 bottles, God. Here we go. It's not just 1, but it's 2.
Where are the others, or where the other 2 at?
Well, that's what I need to figure out right now. Yeah, this will be fun. Oh, God. Yeah, since I go for the bottles, the one thing that does make me... These episodes last longer is because I go for the bottles. But that's just because I like to 100%. Because I buy everything and I collect everything. I forget, is there a bottle right here? No.
The thing is, you just can't play in charge.
I guess not.
It's
not bad, it's like half charge.
I gotta charge my phone. Are you sure?
Yeah.
No.
Just try.
Alright then.
Oh, there's one next to the truck. Where are you?
Bronze ring.
Oh, damn it. No, there's not one down in there. Alright, time to retrace my stamps.
Yeah, I need one.
Because I have to do that. God damn it. Oh yeah, and so I fucking heard it. Fucking heard it.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah, that's why I turn off the. That's why I turn off the music. Oh, there it is. There's one. Yeah, because truth be told, Mark, I've had Chief Mickey 264. Like I had. What was it? Well, technically, I made the two names when I was little. Chief 64 and Mickey. Chief 64 and Mickey 2 and Mickey 2. It was supposed to be Mikey 2, but I spelled it with a CK, so it's Mickey 2. And I basically just put them together. Chief Mickey 264. And Chief is from Halo. Mickey was supposed to be Mikey from. It's supposed to be Michelangelo from Ninja Turtles. But I spelled it Mickey, so everyone thinks I'm Mickey Mouse or whatever the fuck.
That's what I thought when I first looked. I was like, Mickey Mouse? Like, that's cool. I like Mickey Mouse.
Well, one thing that people would joke around with me was that it's like, it says Chief Mickey, right? Well, people would say, hey, it's Chef Mickey. It's like Mickey Mouse Chef. Yeah, like Chef Mickey. People tell that to me. I'm like,
I'm not Mickey.
I'm not a chef, to be fair. Yeah, people would come up with that. But yeah, Chief's from Halo. Mickey was supposed to be Mikey, but it's Mickey nowadays. The numbers were just like random. Oh no, sorry, no, Mickey. The 2 was from Mickey 2, so it's like, hey, it's Mikey, but I'm a second one. And then I had 64 because I like the Nintendo 64. But I actually got meaning out of 264. So the 2 is because I'm the second child of my parents. Of my, I'm the second child of my older sister and younger sister. Middle child. And then 64 is basically Nintendo 64, so I hold pride for that. It helps to put meaning in some things, Makes it more meaningful.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, because I imagine you put 17 because it's your favorite number, or you were 17 when you first put it or something?
Yeah, 17 kind of came like my favorite. Not only after, because I think it was like there were some really cool days, or good days out of when I was 17 years old. And I can kind of relate to that number. And plus, 17 is also the age what Tidus is in Final Fantasy X.
Oh, okay.
And so there's some significance to that.
Yeah. Yeah, not everything has to have meaning or whatever. But, yeah. For me, it helps for me to have some meaning to it. Because, there'd be like an origin, how the name came to be. So that's why I always ask people, it's like, okay, I would always ask people, like, does it have a meaning or is it just like a name? Because I can say without a doubt, a Fedora Chief, Ohana Chief, those are just different names that I came up with. Ohana Chief because Ohana's my crew, and Chief's like the name I use. So that's why the fighting game channel is called Ohana Chief. Because they like, hey, it's Chief from Ohana. Coming at you guys with a new video. And Fedora Chief, I wanted to come up with a name for PC, Steam, League of Legends, whatnot. I'm like, what could I come up with? I'm like, I like fedoras. Let me just put Fedora in front of Chief. There we go, Fedora Chief. A lot of people like my name. They think it's cool. I'm like, thanks, I appreciate it. Either voice chat or chat. There's supposed to be a bottle here. Isn't there? Or am I thinking of a different level? I'm pretty sure there's a fucking bottle here. Fucking hell.
You're missing one more.
Yeah, it's one more. It's aggravating the shit out of me. Like, if you see it or hear it, I welcome the thought.
And plus, this stage is really big.
Dude, episode 5 is huge.
Oh yeah, no, that stage.
The elevation makes it worse. Episode 5 is the worst about it, but yet it's my favorite stage. It's my favorite episode for story-wise. Story and what you do in that episode. Gets all Transylvania and shit. You cannot deny the Castlevania references here.
Can't see or hear it.
Fucking hell, I hear it. Fucking hell. I fucking hear it. Yeah, I believe it's up there. Oh, what the hell? That thing's still going? Oh, it disappeared. That one laser attack that enemy threw out was on the wall. Oh. It's always in my fucking face. Whatever, I found it.
Oh, there's that bottle.
There it is. Alright. Okay. Well, before I start the missions, there's 2 items I would like to get. Or like one. I think I only need 1 item left to get. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum. Oh yeah, like I mentioned, I got the season pass for Grand Blue.
Huh?
I got the season pass for Grand Blue.
About that, you got the season pass for Grand Blue.
Yeah.
And you enjoyed. What character do you?
Give me a sec. Alright, you're saying?
What character do you like playing in the season pass? Or do you have the most fun with?
I've never really done them in a map. Like, to be fair, I like Narimara. What was her name?
Nuramaya.
Big tits. Alright, Boing. I like playing Boing. I like playing Zorez, and I like playing Chie.
Oh, Jita.
Chie. It's literally Chie from Persona 4.
Oh, right.
They actually gave her a Chie skin color too.
Right. Chie.
Oh god, I love her. I love her super because she kind of does a Noctis thing where she gets all the weapons and attacks you. I like enemies that can do that. That has like an arsenal at their disposal. I love that shit. Anyways, Naramara, Zorez, and Vegeta. I like those three. I don't really like Beelzebub's moves.
It's funny because that's one of the characters I'm trying to get good with.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like it's not my cup of tea.
I'll take a hidden passage.
Yeah, I like his playstyle just because he's probably the only character that's kind of like has a good kit. It's just too bad. I know a lot of people don't main him because he's not that good in the game. Quite frankly, he's not that good in the game, but you know, I have fun with him, so I don't give a shit.
Well, if you like him, you like him, you know. If you like Dio, you like Dio.
And it's funny because when I was looking at online matches, Jay Wong is maining him.
Oh, does he main him?
Yeah, he mains him. Yeah, because he kind of plays like Seth from
Street Fighter
4. Well, the only thing that Seth like is like his
teleport,
his teleport vacuum.
Right.
That's the only thing that he has. Oh, and he has a really good super. Like I really like his Skybound super in this game. If you do it at close range, it becomes like a multi-hit suction attack that shoots a projectile. If you hold the button, but if you don't, it's just projectile.
I see. I got so much Mila, it's not even funny. Anyways, go
on. And plus, I'm also using Soros, even though he's kind of like one of those characters where you really need to get like he does a lot of bunga damage, but geez, is he kind of.
Oh, I love Zoris. I love Zoris because he's fucking footsies heavy.
Oh yeah, he is.
And he just feels fluent. He's he's basically the Azrael I never got to play.
Yeah, he's pretty much Azrael light.
Yeah,
that's pretty much what he is. And me and Steve got to play online, and that shit was amazing.
You have video games, Steve?
Yep.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, if you go on his channel, you'll be able to see me play him. I played him like
YouTube
2 or 3.
YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look that up. I now follow all the Yo Video Games people now. Steve, Wooly, Kenny, Simmons, and Max. I'm sorry, his name is Unruly.
I know, Wooly.
Wooly actually has. I think his Twitter name is like Unruly or some shit like that too, and it fucking throws me off. So at times I call Kenny Wooly. It doesn't help that he's a black dude with fucking dreads as well. You know, just being honest there. You know, it's just that Wooly colors his fucking hair, and Kenny doesn't.
Yeah, Kenny doesn't color his hair Wooly. Wonder what he's talking about in the chat room.
Alright, so the water bug missions when I'll be able to get the vault.
Yeah, you might as well do the water mission.
Yeah, he can wait. I'm doing the missions in order.
Alright, that's fine. I always want to do
Oh, well, okay, well, it's the water bug one. Okay. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna do it anyways. You'll get your request marked by default.
Had to reset or refresh the computer. Water bug.
Ah, man, I fucking hate that. I think that's the one thing I fucking hate the most about Sly Cooper games.
And what is that?
When you jump and press the circle button and you like get on a vine or something like that, sometimes when you plan to get on one thing right in front of your face, he actually latches onto something like way down below. Like he latches onto something completely fucking different, even though you press it like right in front of him. Because if you saw in the stream, he literally just I meant to I meant to get on the vine and he literally latched onto the elephant. What the elephant was pushing down below. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that's happened to me various amount of times. Where like I'm up above, I'm about to get on the fucking rope, I'm about to, you know, spiral jump onto it. He does a spiral, but he lands somewhere fucking else. Like, why do you do this to me? That is my biggest gripe with Sly Cooper games. Sometimes what he gets on isn't what you want all the time.
Yeah, the latch detection or the
doesn't happen a lot, but it's annoying when it does happen.
Alright.
Yeah, because the original PS2 versions, they're not really that glitchy. But it's just something that it doesn't work right sometimes. So look at that thing. Big ass bug.
Big bug.
Big bug, big bug. Yeah, the most difficult part about the water bug run is knowing where the pools of water is. Because there is a set path where you do have to follow.
And I think there's also a path to do it faster, but there's no water puddles.
Oh yeah, that's basically ignoring the water puddles.
Since I'm the kind of guy who likes to get through this damn mission really quick, sometimes I'm just going like super like through it, like okay, whatever. If I don't get the water, I don't get the puddles.
I don't blame you. Like I've done that. Just like I don't want to snake. I'm just gonna fucking bum rush it.
Like bum rush it. I don't care how angry they are. I don't care how angry they'll.
Get off my lawn! Nope, don't care.
Silver. Where is he? Where is he?
What was that noise?
What was that noise? Remember, the depth perception of enemies light showed. Other than that, they damn.
Yeah, they're worse than GI soldiers. Well, that is if you're not playing hard mode.
Right.
Back there, open up!
Yep, he's angry.
Oh. Try to thread the needle.
Your job failed.
Oh my goodness, even when I'm in the office, I have to do the whole thing over again? Oh my goodness, really? Wow.
Really? Oh.
I gotta do the whole thing over again.
Oh.
Alright, Mark, we're gonna fucking YOLO this shit. Onward!
Just YOLO it.
Yeah, just YOLO it. We're gonna YOLO it. fuck the masses. We're going in.
This is why I didn't like Russia.
This is why what?
This is the reason why I didn't like this mission. Even if you accidentally screwed up by getting hit by a laser, you still have to do the whole damn thing all over again. Well,
It's okay. I just ran it.
Don't get hit.
Yep, there's nothing weird here. There's a giant fucking bug in a pool of water. Dude, what if that's the what if that's the tub of water Rajan bathes in?
It's a very small pool of water.
Okay, it's a jacuzzi.
It's a very shallow jacuzzi.
You're no fun.
Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm kidding. I'm joking. You know. 386, huh? Oh, fucking hell.
What's this last?
Here it is. My favorite upgrade in the game. Voltage attack. Well, my favorite upgrade for Sly, in particular.
Oh, the Volt one, huh?
Yep.
Voltage attack. That one is really good.
Yeah, because there's one hit kill. Except for bosses. It doesn't work on bosses. It's kind of like it's kind of a waste of your meter if you use it on bosses. What's the next message? Freeing the elephants. We're gonna get elephants high on spice. This one. Slide 2 is way more meatier than Slide 1, because in Slide 1, I'd be almost done with Slide 1 at this point. Like 3.5 hours in, I should already almost be done with the game. With Slide 1.
Oh yeah, you gotta give the spices. And watch him get all mad, and he like breaks through the communications and. Crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. Trick is here's place up high in the canopies.
You sleepy?
Oh no, I'm just reading. Mess that up.
Alright, I read the paper from Thursday. There was 365 total cases of corona. 65 hospitalized and I think like 14 dead.
Huh.
In the Ventura County, to be specific. Not worldwide. If it was worldwide, they wouldn't be such a problem. But worldwide, there's like in the thousands, 10,000s, or whatever.
Yeah, I think it's more than that though. It's in.
Well, especially in China. Onward. Dum 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 dum. Also, that's my favorite tune. Favorite little tune of Sly Cooper. Dum 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 dum.
Oh. Dum 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 dum.
Yeah. I mean, it's not epic or anything, but it like, I don't know, it's like a little catchy tune. It's like you got it, or like you did it.
Yeah, the little strum of a bass guitar. Dum 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 dum.
Because in Sly 1, it was like an epic, like, dun dun dun. It's like very, like very triumphant, kind of like a, it was like a mix of like in Mission Impossible with orchestra. Even though Mission Impossible is orchestra.
They went Impossible in that game in terms of their music.
And I'm okay with that.
This one went like subtlety.
Yeah, I went to like Spy. I don't remember Sly 3's like Victory Jangle. If it was worth remembering, I would have known it. Because I think it's just, yeah, Sly 3's wasn't that good. It was kind of short and not really memorable. Because I think like kind of like did like a sound effect, and that was about it. It's like mission complete with the character you used for the job. Yeah, nothing much to him. Fuck. Okay.
Bum bum ba bum bum. Spice. We got 2 more plants. Love the animation, especially for this mission. Or like Sly grabs a spice plant, looks like he's gonna sniff. Looks really funny.
I forgot to turn the music back on.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Music's back on. Oh, that looks so painful. I'm pretty sure the Fist of Flames are worse compared to like electricity on attack. Because with the Fist of Flames, you get hit, you burn, then you fucking explode into charcoal.
Yeah.
That's way worse. Well, to be fair, fire and electricity, you're getting cooked in the inside no matter what. It's just like what hurts more. Because with fire, you're getting burned from your flesh downwards. With electricity, it's in you, and that cooks you instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, safe to say fire's worse.
Yeah, I feel like fire is worse, dude.
I mean, I wouldn't know. You know, I wasn't reincarnated or anything. Look it up.
You put your hand in front of a stove and you'll see what. Just kidding.
I've done that on the grill. That's how I have that burn mark on my left hand. Cause my dumbass self, when I was little, was curious and I fucking burned myself. And then earlier this year, I have a new burn mark. It's not really as noticeable as the other one. It's on my left hand too, now that I think about it. Yeah, I got burned on the same fucking hand, but it was in my palm.
Ooh.
I mean, they're both pretty bad.
When you show them to people like of your burn mark, and you're like, "Yeah, I wasn't."
Yeah, I met Ghost Rider one time, and he gave me a handshake and did it well. Alright, Belly, your turn.
Like, you met Ghost Rider? That's kind of hot. Just kidding.
Have they ever done a female version of Ghost Rider?
Of him? No. I don't think they have.
I know they just changed the ethnicity of the dude. Like the last one, I know one of them, latest ones were like one was like a Mexican or something, Hispanic.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he drove a car instead of a bike.
Interesting. Hispanic Ghost Rider. Might be kind of fun.
Yeah, him with his, lowrider.
Nice.
Why the fuck is my darts not taking it? Oh, we got blown up anyways. There it is. Bye bye.
Oops. Oh, okay.
I gotta wait till episode 6 to get Bentley's jetpack. And I'm only in episode 3. Alright, the game had a load there.
My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you about his spice operation.
Did you like Bentley when he was in a wheelchair? Yes.
Yes.
Fortunately, my sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect.
I feel like it made him more powerful.
Oh no, yeah, he was way better in the wheelchair.
Yeah, he was way better.
You strike me down, I'll come back even stronger than before. That's literally what just happened with Bentley. It's like losing the ability, losing to feel his legs and stop him. It's like, if I'm gonna be in a wheelchair, I'm gonna take advantage of this.
I'm not handicapped. I'm handy capable.
Now, if only I could make it out of pools. Fucking brother legs can get out of fucking pools compared to us.
Eat the fruit, Rajan. The fruit.
Man, they didn't do the aspect ratio any fucking justice.
Nah. Spice Operation Blueprints. Uh-oh. Don't let him see you. Yeah, what mastermind walks around?
Rajan. God damn it. Well, if you can't trust your workers, you only trust yourself.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, Rajan, go for the watermelon. Go for the watermelon. Yeah, but the fact that this guy takes it all in one fucking gulp, not knowing him. He takes a bite of it, then he eats the other half.
Yeah, a bite of the whole damn thing. Yeah.
And
or just like look
he literally puts himself in a food coma.
Oh. Damn, he is susceptible to. Jeez. Taking blueprints like a boss.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
All I know is that when you get caught by him, he's like, "There's a snake in the grass."
Oh yeah, he fucking pounces on Bentley.
Yeah, he pounces on him and shit, and it's like game over. Do it again.
I always wonder I wonder what happens if you get caught. Then he pounces on Bentley. I'm like, oh god, that's dark. Like Bentley literally gets murdered.
Quick, use a sleep dart.
Rajan eats sleep darts for breakfast. What are you talking about?
Well, that's true. He doesn't fall asleep that fast.
Unless the darts were watermelon size and he ate it.
I guess the destruction of his satellite array and my invasion of his personal space to get the blueprint spooked him.
I can relate to Rajan because I'd be fucking paranoid too. Like, oh shit, someone's fucking with me.
Took my damn blueprints and everything. So.
That close up, I love that close up.
Oh yeah, no, I love that close up too.
Because it's the same picture and they just zoom it in.
It's like those damn meme faces that you make on
it. Yeah.
Where like something uncomfortable or something like weird appears and all of a sudden it's like, I'm gonna get close to your face. Or that girl face, you know?
Oh yeah.
What's this Tinder picture they put on?
No, when Violet smiles. When Violet smiles, it's literally I'm gonna fuck your face. It's like I want you to fuck my face.
Oh god.
Well, that's what I always took it as. That's for female Byleth. Male Byleth, he was just high.
The secret spice under destruction.
You know, at some point I want us to discuss Three Houses, and one of the weakest points about Three Houses was Byleth themselves.
The Byleths?
Like the character Byleth. Male or female, doesn't matter. Just the character Byleth. I think it's one of the worst parts about Three Houses.
I wouldn't mind.
No, it's because they don't talk. Except for the choices that you make them choose, you know?
Right.
Because like Robin and Corrin, you know, you can customize them, but they're still like Robin Corrin. They talk to their own fruition. Byleth, it's like, oh, this person's emotionless, is fearless, doesn't talk, or whatever. It's like, it's very alienating playing through Three Houses, and Violet's just like, you know?
Yeah, I can kind of agree. As cool as they are as characters, I'm not a really big fan of them, just because, you know, I get it, story-wise, it makes sense why they don't talk that much and they don't have no. But it does kind of weaken the game a little bit, because even though the game evolved around them, you can't really like. It's kind of like a step backwards in the series, where like you're kind of like this emotionless character who's around these characters that have way more personality than you do. You're pretty much kind of like a shuttle.
It only bugs me because, one, you can't customize Byleth in any way. And then when I asked you about Three Houses, you said Byleth, because there's no customization, it's more about Byleth. So I expected a character out of it from what you told me. And then I played through the game, it's like, Byleth is just a walking plank of wood.
Yeah, and I think the developers even stated that the reason why we went the route with this character is because we wanted to make it more like a Byleth story and not a character, and like not a player story. Because in two of our games that we made it more like it was a player's. It was like two main characters. It's like Awakening, two main characters, and you, and it's a player story, almost. Fates was the same thing. It was like pretty much. My dog was like.
I can hear
crying.
him. Or whichever one.
But the Three Houses, they wanted to go the route of making Byleth an actual character instead of a player character. So that's why there was no customizations when they came out with when they came out, because they felt like wanted to give Byleth more of like a prominent role. The only thing we're gonna lack is speech, personality.
So actual character. We want it to be a character, so we're not gonna put the character part in.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was just very lackluster, you know. Because it's because they say they don't want it to be a player character, but they gave us choices for dialogue.
I'm sure these guys
Right.
won't mind if I borrow.
It's like, is this supposed to be, you know, Byleth or us? Because I didn't finish through Awakening, to be fair.
Okay.
But in Fates, I do know you are asked to make some choices. So do Birthright, Conquest, or what was it? Well, it's, Revelations. But I believe the only things you were like really chosen to really do was to like say that one assassin guy, to let him live or not.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember the dude.
God, what is wrong with this dog?
You know, but most of the time, Corrin talked on its own, chose on his own. You know, it's like, oh, I don't want to fight, I don't want everyone to be peaceful or whatever. You weren't really given much choices. Like I said, you were only given like 1 or 2 choices. 1 the most, 2 varying the situation. And then I played through, and then I play and beat Blue Lion's Path for 3 houses, and you're given a lot of dialogue choices, like just from interacting with students or whatever. Well, you're just given a lot of choices for dialogue, because the majority of dialogue is your choice. Like Byleth does talk in the battle victories or whatever. Like leveling up or leveling up. They do have voices, and then, of course in Smash the 2 actors voice male and female respectively. I don't know if they're the same ones. Were they the same same actors?
I want to say they were.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Byleth is different in Smash Brothers than she is in her game. At least that's what I've heard, but I haven't.
Well, anyways, I was just confused because they want to go like this is a character that we made, but the decisions that the character makes is mainly from the player. Because the only difference in some scenarios were dialogue choices.
Right.
To either make people like you or not.
I think for me, if I had to, like, I think me and Kaylee can agree with this. I think the Byleth are cool, but I feel like depending on what you chose in terms of the gender, I feel like Byleth or the Byleth should have been brother and sister, and not this separate male or female version of them. Because I feel like the game would have been more interesting and more consistent with. Because in an Academy sense, it would have been kind of cool if they did that. Do like a brother-sister route, where like, depending on if you're the brother or sister, and depending on what house you chose, it's set up with a lot of interesting like scenarios. Like, okay, I chose Black Eagles for the first time. Maybe I can choose having my sister go to Blue Lions or Golden Deer, and then like the rest of the two, like Hanneman and Manuela, could have been with one of them, and that would have been cool for us, you know, Byleth, you know, female Byleth and me can go against each other in a house. I think that would have been really sick.
So,
and then when you went,
so what you're saying is, if they did the Pokemon rival situation,
yes, and it actually would have worked
Or
a
more
lot.
like Astro.
Or that's even better, more like an Astro Chain, like.
I'm not familiar.
Well, the 2-player characters in Astral Chain, if you choose male, the female choice becomes is actually a talking character, and she gets lines. So she just acts like your sister. So like you end up being twins, but you only get to control one of them.
Oh, okay. No, I've played a game like that before. It's not Astro Chain. I have played a game or two like that before, where the other gender just becomes an actual character. I forgot what game it was, but yeah, I do know some games that have done that before.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what. I guess there's not really any of them that I recently know about.
Yeah, I forget if their games are actually liked or not.
Yeah, most of the ones I know are older ones that do that, but I can't remember the name right now.
Yeah, I can't remember. Like, the only one that comes up to mind is Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because, like, I know in Gen 4, whichever gender you picked, the other one was the professor's assistant.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
I guess.
If you chose,
Pokemon,
if you chose the Dawn-looking one, then they would, act as the female assistant. If you chose the female, the male would just be the assistant.
And I wouldn't mind them going that route. Like, I really wouldn't. I think it would have made the game better and more impactful.
Just would have been interesting.
And interesting.
Yeah, because, like, everyone else is interesting compared to Byleth.
And it's funny because I see all this really cool fan art, and there are some people that actually make kind of like almost make a nod to that universe if they were twins, and they did go to other houses. And then Endgame would have been like more interesting because, like, oh, do I have to face my brother or my sister?
Well, it would kind of be like a nod towards Echoes, wasn't it? Because technically, Alma and Silica are from different kingdoms.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that Alma and Silica aren't related.
Yeah, it would have been kind of an interesting nod to like Alma and Silica.
Oh my goodness, flashlight camera. Ugh.
Make sure to get the TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
And that's a good game.
Echoes.
Yep.
I might have to try it out just for Paula alone.
It's on another caliber of games, I'll tell you that.
I do know Paula's in it.
Yeah.
I forget if she's DLC or not, but Paula is in there.
No, her and her sisters are. I think you have to obtain them. I think.
Well, it's a certain path as well too.
Yeah, you can get them, and I think
It's Silica Story.
Yep.
Well, I'm indifferent to Alma or Silica, so I'll probably just do Silica just for the West Wing sisters alone.
All the White Wing sisters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just one little tip for you: if you get to the desert to recruit one of these, like, because there are 2 characters you can recruit, but you can only recruit one. But whatever you fight is the one you're gonna kill, and the one you didn't pick to fight will be the one you recruit.
Oh, okay, so it's one of those situations.
Yeah. Don't be like me and fought Sonya. Because the game doesn't tell you that.
Oh no, that's just one of those twist things that
Yeah,
you just
good.
find out from, you know, experimenting.
Yeah, because I fought Sonya because I wanted her, and then.
Oh boy, were you in for a reckoning?
And you know what? She's hard to fight, actually. She's actually really tricky to go against because she's supposed to be like a nuke mage. When you have to fight other mages on her own. And then when you defeat her, I'm like, yes, I can obtain her. And then the game kind of slaps you in the face for it because it's like, oh, you defeated her, so you can kill her off the game. And then you end up getting Dean instead, who is the one that you rescued or some shit like that.
Hey, a twofer, nice. Oh, that guy just got his teammate. Ah, no, you're not getting away alive. Nope.
Oh, the laser caught him. That's sick. That was kind of cool, actually.
Nighty night, goat man.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, I just killed myself. I'm a Capricorn. Shit!
Sean's holed up at his temple. Got any ideas to force him out of hiding?
My research indicates that tigers have an aversion to
Yeah, and it's funny because I was on YouTube trying to figure out what I did wrong. And then everybody else had the same problem. Or like, yeah, I thought when you defeated a character, you obtained them, but no, it's the opposite. If you beat them, you beat them. And the one, when you get to the castle, you rescue whoever you didn't kill.
That's not my mentality. That's not my mentality. My mentality is that the one I fight, I most likely will have to like rival against, or they probably perish. You know, when I think of fighting somebody, I don't think they're gonna like, oh, they're gonna be part of my party. No, it's like, okay, what's this story gonna go on about? You know?
Right. I don't know what game did that, but I was like, because well, you know what it was? I think I grew up with a game where like, I think it was like Dynasty Warriors or something. Because if you defeated a character in that game, you can recruit.
Oh, just like really.
Some shit like that. No, there was one Fire Emblem game where you like, if you weakened somebody, you can obtain them. You don't defeat them, you just weaken them. And then when you go talk to them, then you recruit them. And I think Binding Blade and Sacred Stone did that, where I think if you weakened a character and not kill them, you can recruit them. But I think for this one, you couldn't really talk to them. You just had to so it was more like, oh, you have to like straight up like, you like once you fight them, that's the one you don't.
Oh, so.
Yeah, so I do want to play another run of that game and get some. And it's not like Dean isn't a bad character. He's just like a super. He's kind of like he's like a really fast, heavy hitter in terms of his sword play. The only reason why.
Oh, so much emotion in this falling. Wait for it. I love how when he comes out.
Ow. Oof.
My favorite part is like when he comes out of it, he's like, oh, as he jumps out. Yeah, Belly, you're in so much pain. Oh, the horror. Oh, the humanity. Anyway, so Dean's a good, like, alright character and whatnot.
Like, he's good. Like, I had a good time using him. And he's got some interesting dialogue with some of the characters, especially with Jesse. He's a really cool dude that you obtain later on. Like, I think if you want lore, go get Sonya. But if you don't want lore, like a really good sword fighter, then get Dean. But you'll miss out on.
Ah, shit! I gotta do that right now.
And Sonya's a really cool character. And it's also and I guess they give you the choice, they kind of give you a choice if you want any of these two, because Dean is you really want a good Sonya, good mage, and I feel like for Silica's route, you want as many mages as possible, because technically Alm doesn't get that many mages. Then Delthea and Luthier. I think those are the only ones you can that you get.
Question: who is the candy thief in Awakening? What the fuck did you do, Sly? Oh, Mark, look at the stream. Look what Sly just did.
I'll watch. What the? What the fuck is that?
I was in my phone animation when I was on the floor. What the fuck, Sly? Man, this fucking port, man. Jesus Christ, it's so fucking lucky.
Funny.
I'm doing it for the platinum. I'm doing it for the platinum. Now let me take a sip of my beer.
All you gotta do.
I literally just gotta play the game to get the trophies. Oh my goodness. Anyways, who was the candy thief in Awakening?
Gaius.
Gaius, yeah. He popped up, but I wasn't able to reach him in time, so he actually died.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. I don't know, with Awakening, I was, how I play Fire Emblem nowadays, since I've, had my ups and downs of, going and losing, yada yada yada, I play cautiously, but even still, the enemy will fuck me up the moment when units on a red space. But, yeah, I wasn't able to reach the dude. I'm like, oh. It's like, be cool to have a thief. But I need some keys. Oh, Maribel. Oh, God. Fucking cannon fodder.
Pretty much, Gaius is like a reference to one of the thieves, and as well. Yeah, he's taking all the treasure, and that if you don't kill Max or whatever, then you don't get him at all. And I think all the treasures and shit are lost.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Murray can do this too. Well, I mean, I'm stuck, but... Okay, I'm not even moving the stick at this point. Murray, what's wrong with your fucking leg?
What the hell? What's going on here? What the heck's going on with Murray?
Well, what's supposed to happen is this. It looks like he has no legs in his viewpoint because his belly's so fucking fat.
He looks like he's doing some damn dance I don't know.
Look at him, he's got like no fucking legs. Might as well be fucking ornament on a pirate ship.
God.
Do you know the reason why Murray doesn't wear pants?
Why he doesn't wear pants?
Yeah.
You can pick up the ruby with your stop move. That rock is really fragile.
Probably because they don't have pants in his size, I guess.
Yeah, no one can make. Yeah, no one can make the size for him.
Yeah, because they can't. There's no size for pants for him, so he just walks around. Dirty game. Dirty.
Wrong button.
Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to break this valuable gem.
Yeah, we don't want to break it. It's very valuable, so we shouldn't break it for no reason. Touchdown! Mary, no!
Don't. I know. I really love the failure like song.
Oh yeah, it's straight up like 80s arcade, like losing music. It's like if you lose in Space Invaders. It's just something out of the Atari, basically.
Thank God there's no enemies you gotta fight here.
Yeah. Also, these guys are a big fan of X-Def because there's nothing but the void in there.
Oh damn! Look at these fools.
Yeah, it's literally just their eyes.
Yeah. X-Def.
Or they could just be rejected organization 13 members.
Yeah. I didn't know Kingdom Hearts is like the same.
Or it could be Ansem from Kingdom Hearts 1. This door is connected to other worlds. That was Ansem, right? Or Xehanort or somebody.
Yeah. It's funny when you play the international versions, a remix version. Kingdom Hearts.
Why? What's different?
There are secret bosses you can meet, other than stuff. And
well, that's the same thing with the world unique enemies. Heartless, wasn't it? Or is it completely different?
I think you're right, and I think it is like when you fight, like this is only in the remix version, PlayStation 2 games, where if you go back to certain stages in Kingdom Hearts, you get to fight. I think if you go back to or Hollow Bastion, you could.
Oh, the invisible knight, Heartless. That was white. Where he'd be invisible to a certain health deficit.
Right.
Like if you got him low enough, he would reveal himself.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that monkey in Traverse Town. Fuck that one, man.
Oh, those female snipers. I think they're called snipers in the game.
Yeah, they were fucking ruthless. I'm like, what the? It was the first one I ever encountered. And
yeah,
it's in my Kingdom Hearts playthrough that I did. Like I was walking in Traverse Town. I think I was grinding or going to a certain location, and then that monkey. It was completely empty, but that monkey. I'm all like, huh, this isn't Deep Jungle. And I'm glad. And that monkey literally just kills me right then and there.
Yeah, apparently they don't actually die. They're gonna keep respawning because apparently those are supposed to be grinding areas. Yeah, you're supposed to like grind out certain items, but no matter how many you beat, they're gonna keep coming. Like they're pretty much like and that's what I kind of liked about this game. You get to go against unique Heartless. Like Invisibles, Snipers.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't one.
Where there's like the giant. No, there's the unique Wrath Ball.
Yeah, there was one too.
It was basically there was a unique Heartless from a different world. Like I said, in Traverse Town, it was that one female monkey. In Traverse Town, that was from Deep Jungle. You know.
Mhm.
Because I think for Atlantis, it was Wrath Balls or something like that. It was something.
And in Neverland, there was a floating balloon, but it was pretty much those big old lightning fish.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Super hard to catch, but he actually had a nice rare for like to make Ultimate.
Yeah, I never got the ultimate weapon in Kingdom Hearts 1. That was only in 2. Because fuck getting those special items with the mushrooms in Kingdom Hearts 1. Fuck that. Not gonna waste my time with that anyways.
Yeah, I managed to get Ultimate Weapon in 2. It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
That's the one thing I've yet to do in Kingdom Hearts Vanilla. Get the ultimate weapon. That is the one thing I've never done. But I don't tend to do that because what you have to do to get it is strenuous and fucking annoying.
Yeah, it is pretty annoying.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was worse in the original, but they kind of fixed it in Remix, but they also added more shit. So they kind of fixed it, but added more to the problem.
Right.
So either way, it's a nuisance. Still.
Yeah, the 13 mushroom. Like, you pretty much have to like. They're all based off.
Can you hold that thought? I need to go to the restroom real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back.
He went so. That's true.
Oh, I'm back.
Oh. Thank you, man.
Sorry about that. Did I
all good.
scare you, little boy?
Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, looks like someone needs an adult. Kaylee, look away. Might get dirty. Okay, no. This interests Kaylee. Anyways, alright, what were we talking about?
We were talking about flipping. No, it was about Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Byleth. Like, I remember talking about Corrin.
Yeah, we were talking about Byleth and how what could have made their characters better.
Yeah, we were past the twin part. Compared to Corrin and like how Byleth doesn't really have a character, and we brought up the twin part.
Clear for my position. How are you coming on that lever, Murray?
Working on it.
Unsmash. Keep their strength up.
You know, because funny enough, the whole, like, player character, like, the only thing about it was the fact that you get to customize Robin, Corrin.
Right.
You know, because technically, they spoke on their own. Pretty much 99% of the time. And you're only given, like, maybe a choice, at least one choice. And with Robin or Corrin. You know, because I never took it as, like, self-insert or player character. The only thing I got, that's only the customization. I thought that was just like, oh, so here's, like, because, like, the default's like, okay, this is how the character would look like canonically. But we're giving me the option to customize it, change the hair, change the eyes, whatever the customization was,
Right.
But with Byleth, you don't get to customize it. And it's literally like Anime Central with like, okay, here's the character. This character's so strong. This character can wield this weapon that no one else can without a seal. Like, oh, this Byleth can do pretty much everything. Everyone relies on everything. Everyone wants Byleth. What the fuck, Sly?
Damn, Slide at it again? Or what?
Look at the stream. Look at the stream. He broke his neck.
Did his head go inward inside of...
He broke his neck. What the fuck?
This game.
This fucking port. That's what it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the port.
It's the fucking port. I've never had this. This is like so many. The elephant's still walking in the background over there. I just noticed.
Let me see.
Oh no, you can't.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Like, I still gotta do my job. Still got 2 more hours on my shift. Holy shit! Like, I knew these ports were fucking buggy, but Jesus.
Oh god.
And this is digital version. Can't blame the disc on this. But anyways, what I was saying, oh shit. I only, what was it? Like you say, intelligent games, meant it to be like the character Byleth without it being like a player character. But the thing is, I never got player character out of Robin, out of Corrin, unless their sense of player character is customizing it.
Uh-huh.
Because it's not like we chose to like make sure people don't die or to align with Crom or this or that, you know.
Right.
What are you doing?
Oh, and he's out. So like I said, I'm kind of lost of what Intelligent Games was trying to do with Byleth, because you're telling me they were trying to do one thing, but I got something completely fucking different out of it.
All I see is a fat, pathetic,
It's supposed to be Byleth. Okay, then why am I making decisions here? Besides being on the battlefield.
Well, in terms of like story-wise, it's pretty much
set.
It's a Byleth story. That's pretty like if you like and they literally like you can't really get like to me like it just feels more the story, and I can kind of tell because it kind of revolves around it between you and Sothis, Dad, Death.
What the hell?
This fight seems cool.
Something hit me. Okay, that time it was the monkey.
Oh yeah, I always forget freaking enemies spawn. So that's what makes them annoying as well. Damn, you can't even get close to him. Like, his pattern is not too bad.
Well, to be fair, he's pretty fucking easy. It's just the fact that there's so many mooks that will blindside you. Because he has two moves. He has that sweep and that one attack, and then he has the lightning attack.
Right.
Like it's
lightning attack.
He's actually one of the easier. He's like one of the easiest bosses. The more difficult thing is being blindsided, being crowded with all the enemies. That's literally the only hard thing about Rajan's fight.
Right.
What the fuck? Oh, he still had a pixel, so that's why I kept swinging, but he died very slowly. Well, he's knocked out. Watch out, it's a spicy. Watch out, it's spicy.
Victory belongs to the...
Neela, throw down a ladder. Sly's hurt real bad. Can you hear me? I said Sly's hurt.
Contessa, just as I promised, the Cooper gang and Rajan all incapacitated.
Excellent police work, Constable Neela.
Yeah, so, but with Byleth, I just took it a different way when I played through the game. You know. What I experience is not what matches up to what I'm being told about it.
And also, you haven't done all the other routes yet.
I'm in somewhat the beginning of Claude. You know, I'm close to the time skip.
Alright. Oh yeah, that's right, Hobby. Yeah, you'll know a little bit more about yourself in that one.
I imagine there's different viewpoints of Byleth. Because in Blue Lions, Byleth's just very caring.
Right.
That's literally Byleth in Blue Lions in a nutshell.
I think I'm in chapter 15 of Golden Deer Route. So I'm still far from the end.
I haven't played Three Houses in like months. I keep telling myself like I should probably get back to that game, but like I never do. One of these days. I just need to sit down and just like play through it.
I've recently got back to that game.
Well, besides the DLC.
No, I recently got back into it after I played like after I beat. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to tell you. I beat Final Fantasy VII. OG.
Oh yeah, sorry, I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah, I finally beat it. It's a really good game. I can see why a lot of people enjoy it. Why they praise 7 a lot.
And besides the fact that Square Enix pretty much made it like the poster kid of Square Enix. I mean, you can't think of Square Enix without thinking FF7.
Yeah, that's true.
Like before I really played the Square Enix games, the one thing I knew Square Enix for was Final Fantasy 7. Before I played my first Final Fantasy, I knew Final Fantasy 7 was a thing, and that Square Enix was the ones that made that. You know.
Right.
You know, like Square Enix made other games, but like I mainly knew Square Enix because of Final Fantasy 7. Because that was just the thing that Square Enix really emphasized, and the fans really said, "Oh, talking Square Enix, have you played Final Fantasy 7 then?" You know. That's my perspective on it, you know. And I did play it back in 2017 on Steam. And I enjoyed it.
Yeah, and 7's a good game. Like it's a solid RPG.
Fuck the materia system at some points, though.
That is one thing I want. Kinda maybe put some criticizing. Like, I can see where the fun of materia systems are, but if I had to describe the materia system, it's very
niche.
It's one of those systems where like you make up. It pretty much gives you freedom of who you want to be in the game. Like, obviously, everybody has their own stat line, and it's funny because I kind of researched this a little bit, and I didn't realize that every time you leveled up in Final Fantasy, apparently the growth rates are random. Like, no one has like a growth rate of who's gonna be good, who's gonna be what. Like, obviously, they're gonna make Cloud like his character because he's Cloud. The game revolves around him. Everybody else doesn't really like. They're all random, and I'm like, so is this fucking Fire Emblem or what? And
Well, I mean, to be fair, that was 7. I don't know about the other ones though.
You know, I don't know about the others either. Like, I played Final Fantasy 1 PS1.
I need to play 5 and 6. I do have it.
I like to try 6.
So it's got one of the best villains, Kefka.
Yes. And
no, I don't have a clown fetish. Okay, well, I like clowns.
I was playing 7, and I noticed that like certain characters I wouldn't think would do well did well. Like Barrett was my mage. Weirdly enough, I wouldn't expect him to be a mage user.
Mark, you say that? And he was my mage too.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, he would do poop damage, but when I made him do magic, he did good. He did like mad damage. Tifa
no, I'm not the only one.
Tifa became my healer. Well, she became my healer. Barrett was my magic user. Clad was like he was like overall kind of guy. Aerith was mainly heals, but I didn't really use her though.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Aerith. Like, you know what's gonna happen, so you don't want to level too bad. The only problem with Aerith is that she has really, really low HP output. Like, I think when you
she does. That's one of the things I didn't like about her.
Like, I still go up to is 2,000. That's not that high, especially when you get level 4.
Yeah,
like it's not high.
No, it's not.
Like, it's pretty piss poor considering that. Like, she's a good healer, and it's funny because she's the best healer in the game because her limit breaks revolve around it. But then what happened was, when we all know what happens to her, so the game acknowledges that, hey, you should probably, like, you could level her up, but don't level her up too much. Just level her up enough to get through the story, especially Disc 2.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm the type of guy that when I'm playing an RPG, I typically have people on my, typically have characters I like on my team. I don't
Right.
care if someone specializes in this and that. You know, I want them on the team because I like them, and I'll just like adjust them so that they can perform well. Because like in Final Fantasy 7, I'm sorry, Final Fantasy 13, Lightning was like, she was like, was it? Like she was able to do damage, but she can also heal a bit. Because the one she has naturally is Commando, Ravager, and Medic. Hope was Medic, Synergist, and Ravager. Vanille was Ravager, Saboteur, Medic. Was it? Snow was Commando, Ravager, Sentinel. Zaz was Commando, Ravager, and Synergist, and Fang was Saboteur, Sentinel, Commando. So
yeah,
there are options to do like mix match because like you have two really good mages. Is it Hope and Vanille, and then you have two good tanks, Snow and Fang, but I prioritize Snow.
Right.
Because the way how I play it and my grinding, Fang is typically low leveled by the time she joins my group, because like everyone else is juiced up. Zaz is Zaz is kind of like mixed. He's kind of like in the middle. And he needs a little work to get really started. But he's my favorite character, so you know that's why I make him leader. So like you do have 13 really makes it obvious. Like okay, this character's good at this, and this character's good at this. Or, you know, like Snow's like the best tank.
Yeah. Snow, he like straight up. You can tell he's
Snow's the best tank. Vanille's the best Saboteur. Hope and Vanille are both good healers.
Right.
And mages. Lightning's kind of like Lightning and Zaz are kind of in the middle with everything.
Right.
But you get more damage with Lightning earlier than Zaz. Because like I said, Zaz needs a little work. But compared to 7 and 13, you can see very clearly from all the times you play with certain characters, you can definitely tell who's good at what.
Right.
And for the most part, they're always the same. And depending how leveled up they are with the level up system, you know, you always know, you know, this character's good at this point or that. And Contessa doesn't even realize I shot her. I mean, like, I know FF7 was simplified for Western audiences. As we've been told, it was made more for Western audiences. So it's easier for us. Literally what they said.
Right.
But I'm okay with that, you know, because, like, compared to, like, FF7, you know, you just mentioned the whole random shit. It's like, yeah, no one's gonna fucking know. Until it's too late.
Right.
You know, that's why I say it's okay if it's simplified. Just as long as it's not, like, baby mode. Or it's like, you know, it's the game's treating the player like an idiot. Like, that's the worst thing you could do. As somebody developing a game, treating the player like an idiot.
Right.
You know. Because if the game's well designed, then the player should be able to understand it. Because Like Three Houses does a good job of like if you've never played a Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem game before, Three Houses, I would say it's like a good entry into the series, honestly, because it lays down the rules of basic Fire Emblem.
Right.
And then it tells you, you know, like, you can go fucking crazy with the units in this game. You know? Or, like, with the monsters, this is what you're gonna have to deal with sometimes. Oh, fuck the fucking monster units in the later half of Blue Lions. Fuck those.
Oh, yeah.
I just have Byleth and Dedue tank the monsters as everyone else tries to take out the commander. That's like half of my time there. Granted that the dude doesn't get fucking blasted by mages.
Right.
But like, I don't know if you agree with what I just said, but like, you know what? But you know, I mean, how do you see it? What the fuck, Bentley? Sorry, I got loud there.
That's the port. That's the port.
I don't know if you saw what it just.
You got stuck.
I got stuck and I just respawned.
Yeah, and you respawn back up.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Wolves on the...
Hey, it worked. Cool. If you're running away, it's better to jump and drop bombs.
Oh, with Bentley, yeah.
Yeah, because if you're running and you press triangle, he stops and plays and then drops. So it's better if you run, jump, and press triangle for bombs. Because he doesn't stop. It's just little tactics like that that helps to, you know, be better at the game.
Right.
Yeah, but what do you think, Mark?
Oh, about the way, like...
what I said about Final Fantasy and Fire Emblem.
No, I think what you said was justified. Like... Why, it's a good entry, and
yeah, like simplifications,
and that's the thing. Like,
and it's completely different with fighting games. Let me just state that now. It can be different with fighting games. You know, it's only a problem with the crowd of the people that actually play fighting games.
Right, and you know what? And, you know, it's funny. I played 13, and I actually had a good time with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I had a good time playing 13. Did I beat it? No, I didn't beat it. Once I got to Cocoon, or Grand Pulse. Yeah, I always forgot. It's Grand Pulse. I stopped. I think like halfway. And it wasn't because I didn't think the game was bad. It was just there was another game coming. Tired. Skipped it on my leisure.
Right.
And yeah, so like, if I had enough drive, I'd probably play it again. But it's not in my repertoire right now to play that game. And plus, I have a lot of fun watching Kaylee play it more than myself, because I feel like she knows it more than I do. And it's funny because me and her vice versa. She likes 10 too, but she despises 10. The only thing she likes, or not despise it, but more like
she doesn't prefer.
Yeah. Like it's not her game.
Yeah, I've yet to play 10 too, but I've played 10.
Yeah, and it's a good game.
Oh no, it's a solid game. You know what game sucked? 12.
Oh, you didn't like 12?
6 hours into the game, and I'm all like, okay, I'm not really liking this battle system like at all.
Well, you know what?
It's like a worse version of Xenoblade.
The problem with
I just didn't like him.
See, the problem with 12 that it's a game that plays itself. If you know the Gambit system, like it just plays itself.
I mean, like I say, you could probably say the same thing for like Xenoblade. Like somebody that's new to Xenoblade Chronicles can say the same shit because like the characters auto attack by themselves once they've targeted at an enemy. You know, they can say the same shit too. I mean, that's the closest thing I can compare it to because it's like I just thought about Xenoblade. I'm all like, oh man, another gameplay change in Final Fantasy. Great. Am I gonna make this? Did not get ran over.
I've gotten run over by this tramp before. So.
Oh, it's very easy to get run over from that train. Because one touch and you're fucking dead. But the funny thing is, whenever Bentley dies, his arm always twitches. So when he gets run over by the train, it's like, his arm twitches, like, ooh.
It's funny when he gets run.
There's nothing wrong with some dark comedy. Make some turtle soup after it.
I don't mind dark comedy in my games.
Yeah, Bentley can always make a good turtle soup. Oh, he knows how to make turtle soup? No. He is the turtle in the soup.
If only hacking.
You know, if that were true, well, if that were true, anyone can do it. And that's terrifying.
And that is fucking tough. Didn't, like, Sly 4 have DLC or a hacking game at the time?
No, there was no DLC, but there was two. There's multiple versions of the hacking.
Oh, okay. Damn, watch that train go.
No, someone died there. Doo-ba-da-poo, doo-ba-da-poo. Explosion.
Oh yeah, bats too are in this game too.
Yep. Interesting fact, bats are not actually blind.
Oh yeah, no, they're not blind.
Yeah, but everyone always says that they are blind.
No, they're not blind. They can see. It's just they prefer seeing at night, so they.
This mission is a little difficult because it's kind of bullet fodder up here sometimes. And you'll be blindsided from the vulture's bullets.
Oh yeah, I remember this mission too. This mission I had a little too many damn missiles going everywhere.
No, it's not the missiles, it's just the vultures just from shooting up at me hurts me more than the fucking missiles. Because I rarely get hit by the missiles. It's more the fact that vulture shots will guarantee a hit if you're like if you're targeting them.
All right.
Oh shit! I had two there.
Cool.
Okay, someone just shot me for pettiness. And they didn't bother taking away Sly's cane. Okay, this prison's not a prison.
Leave the jocular comments for later. Do you see that hook above the train? It's their only means of escape. Jump and hit the circle button to grab hold, then swing onto the back of the train. I've already safe house and downloaded its GPS coordinates.
You know, FF12 was the one game I was interested in playing, but the gameplay shut me off for that immediately.
You do.
I still got I stuck up with it for a couple hours, but like there's a certain point where it's just like, okay, no, this is like I don't like this anymore.
Well, the game is mirrored.
Never said.
Like, it has inspiration from the 1211, so I can see why they kept battle system from
The MMO style?
the MMO style.
That just sounds turkey.
Oh yeah. At least with some of the newer PS4 and the Switch, they have. Thank God they had the speed up option.
Yeah, it was the Switch version that I tried out. Yeah, there was a speed up version.
Oh, you have the Switch version?
Yeah, it's the version I got it on.
Oh, I think that's the best one.
Yeah.
I think the ability to like change your classes wherever you want, change the licensing.
Yeah.
So not like the international version for the PS4. Once you turn into a certain license, kind of stuck with it. But I think for the Switch version, I think you can change it whenever you like, I believe.
No, I think you have to go somewhere to change it. I think there's a way to change it. It's just that they actually give you an option to change it. I think you need to go to a certain place to change it. Like a certain shop, I think.
That's true. You can change it.
They wouldn't make it that good.
Yeah.
Because we don't deserve that.
I made all my characters the way I want made.
Everyone has guns.
Yeah, I remember in yeah, I remember in 2 where you can give everybody guns. That shit was hilarious. That's what I kind of really liked about the Vanilla 2 version. Anybody can wield a weapon. I think it's made really good. But in this one, you can't really.
Because the last thing I did in 12 was the escape prison.
In 12?
Yeah, that's the last thing I did. I escaped the prison that they.
Oh, you're way in the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I met that blonde knight person.
Ash.
We beat the boss, and then we went our separate ways. And I just went, all right, I'm done. That's it, no more. I'll pass.
Well, you know, I don't blame you because the pacing in that game is really.
Oh yeah, it's fucking bad.
It's bad. Like.
Which also helps to me be more shut down to it.
Yeah, the pacing in that game is
terrible. Big House Brawl. Okay, I know where to go for that one. Alright, time for more clue bottles. Woo!
I feel like it's not as bad now because you can just speed it up. So it has a little bit of redeeming qualities with the speed up option.
The only time I use the speed up is when I'm grinding. You know, I don't want to speed up just on the, just like for everything though, you know? But that's just me.
I know some people find it as a crutch of a speed up, but it's like, well, you really don't like certain commodities, don't you, buddy? So it's like,
I mean, to be fair, I definitely use the speed up in FF9 and FF7, the Switch versions. But it's mainly when I'm grinding, though, you know.
Yeah, no, grinding, I think it's almost like a requirement.
Yeah,
it's like,
you have a speed up version if you like emulate the game. Or you just use like the PS4 version or something like that. I don't know if they had speed up versions from that. Hey, Jazz. Hey, what's up? Hi. Hi. He's not home. Oh, my sister's home. No, but I at least got one favorite character out of 12, which was the dude. That was with the bunny character.
Balthier?
Yeah, Balthier. I love that dude.
Oh, he's like the best character in that game.
The gentleman.
All I know is that if anybody watched Star Wars would know that that game is pretty much inspired.
Oh yeah, no, I could definitely fucking tell. It's got like the previous trilogy like up the wazoo.
Pretty much.
It's pretty much like the beginning of episode 6, but if it was only the beginning part of episode 6.
True. Like Balthier is literally freaking
It's Han Solo and that black dude.
Oh, Lando Calrissian.
Yeah, Lando and Han Solo do a fusion dance, and you get fucking Cal.
And then Fran is literally Chewbacca, but understandable. Just saying. Chewie.
What's wrong, Chewie? I can just now picture the girl in 12, like someone modding it, so her voice only just goes.
Modded. Just Chewbacca's.
Chewbacca's noises, yeah, Chewie noises, Wookiee noises. I that needs to exist somewhere.
It probably does. It probably does.
And it's for the better for humankind. Because we need happiness in our world. Because life is shit. Rich or not. Ooh, Sapphire.
Speaking of fire him. Fire him.
What, Sapphire?
Well, I'm playing 3 houses.
Ah, I see.
Don't worry, but I have 2 screens to like look back at your.
I also wanted to, either you're watching the stream or not. It's cool to just chat with you, get some conversations going on. Cause you know my streams, all skill but no talk.
I know, all skill, no talk. Pro gamers. Pro gamer when you can talk and play at the same time.
I mean, I would talk more if I was, if I had things to talk about, or like, if I just had interaction or whatever. Like, whenever you're in the chat and you like say something or whatever, like, I'll talk or whatever. But like, if nothing's going on, I'm just gonna play the game,
Right.
And I don't have a problem playing and talking, unless someone's trying to get my attention away, because it's important according to them. Alright, fucking bottle.
Doing in this one.
Oh, so somebody on Twitter drew a car.
Drew a car.
Yeah, they drew a car.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was Mercedes. For some reason, it was a girl. Don't know why. They would draw Mercedes. A Mercedes.
Oh, Mercedes Benz. I see what they did there.
Yeah.
Drew Mercedes as a Mercedes Benz.
No. Well, I mean, the caption was, I drew a car, and it was Mercedes from from Three Houses. Oh! Smoke bomb.
Smoke. At least I can play this game with.
I use my Switch. I play my Switch on the handheld more than I do on the dock. It's literally a handheld console for me. Because if there was like a thing that keeps track of how much time you played it on handheld or on the dock, I would definitely have like so many hours handheld. Also, this is the only episode where you get to the safe without needing to do a mission. It's literally inside this building here. I don't like this episode like at all. It's one of my least favorites, actually.
I like the architecture of this episode.
Yeah, but I hate like moving about. Ow! Just got shot. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I can see, like, it's funny. I can see why. I can see where the dislike of this level can be. Like, there's not much like grapple on travel, traverse, and so. I guess it has got. I think it has a lot.
Well, it's the only problem is that the majority of the time you need to go inside the fucking jail, you know, and the only way to do that is to grapple up there with Sly, you know. Like, I know this is a Sly and Bentley only like episode, you know, you get Murray at the end of this, yeah, but I wouldn't have a problem with it if it wasn't so much of a fucking hassle just to, you know, go up to the prison. That's my only problem with it. Yeah, worst episodes would be this one, episode 8, and episode 7 are my least favorite in this game. Oh, there's one. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of them I haven't gotten yet. Alright. Or I just missed it, actually. I need to put up the volume to be able to hear the bottles again. And when I say I don't like certain episodes, I'm talking more the world, the level itself, like the design of it, really.
I see.
Like it wasn't fun getting around it. It's
Yeah,
mo- it's more getting around because I don't have a problem with the design. Like I like this. I like the whole Transylvania kind of feeling of Contessa's chapters, or you know John Bisson's Canadian ice levels or whatever. And of course, was it Arpeggios? Just straight up, steampunk incarnate.
Right.
Because like I hate it. Episode 8's like area. I just fucking hate it. It is so annoying getting through ways. Because it's like it's one path and one path specific to get somewhere or whatever. And it's just annoying because at times there's like a lot of waiting. Like unnecessary waiting type. See, I could be vocal for games I like.
Well, isn't that the whole point of liking a game? Liking it.
Liking it so much that you can, critique it. Tear it apart. Yes.
Yeah, because I don't think there's any problem with that.
Yeah, no.
There's some games I really like.
Well, it just shows that you come to terms that, it just shows that, you can realize some bad things about it. Because if you like a game, you can't point out the fucking flaw, and, you don't see any fucking flaws in it, then there's a fucking problem here. Because as much as I like Alter Echo, it's a game that that you've never heard of, most likely. Never heard of it, never seen it. And at best, it's like an average, run-of-the-mill kind of game. But I love it dearly. And then the majority of stuff in Alter Echo is pretty standard, with some unique things. But if someone were to look at it today and compare it to something else, people would just say, like, oh, it's like this game, or something like that. It's like, oh, it's like this in this game, but, like, this game did it better. It's like, oh, great, that's cool, but, it's clearly, 20 years apart. It's like 10 years apart from Alter Echo in that game. Well, whatever. Assholes. I'm sorry if I'm ranting. You just want attention. Sapphire, yes. If I can hear a bottle. Is it up above or where is it? I fucking hear it in my ears. Oh, game, don't be like this right now. Oh, there's one. Great, need one more. It's always that last fucking one. Gold medal. Oh, jeez. Ooh, just enough. I fucking heard you. It's on the fucking boat, isn't it? It's below me. Wait. It's always this one. Alright, there we go. Got all 30. We in business. Are you guys just chilling today at home?
Yep, we're just chilling.
Anything happen today? Or just same old, same old?
Nothing crazy. These past few days. Yeah, well, yesterday and today, Kaylee's dad came over to like put in or install a shower for their room.
Mm-hmm.
And I helped a little bit yesterday and today he came back and wanted to finish up a few things, but he has to go to Home Depot to get supplies. He quit today. He'll come back tomorrow. Finish the job. I just have to make sure I'm here to just help him install the thing. Because yeah, it's for Janie. So so technically we're not gonna have a bathtub anymore. That's fine.
Just a shower head.
But just a shower head and like a setup to sit on while you're in the shower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, music is back
and from the box it looks really cool. Like a step-in shower, but also you can like sit on.
Right.
It looks really nice.
Alright, the adventure continues. Whenever I'm finding the bottles, there's always that one bottle in the same spot I always fucking forget. It's always that one. Like, I may have played these games so many times, but I don't memorize the, you know, location of the shit.
Oh,
Alright, I'm headed inside.
Good to know. It's very good the water stopped going through. Just when I needed to get under there. How convenient.
Murray. Hey, Murray. In the back room.
I'm so glad to see you. They've been forcing me to eat meals covered in spice. And I'm feeling kind of strange. You gotta get me out of here.
Bentley seems to have found a weakness in the solitary confinement cell. If you can get in a big enough fight,
Hey, Mark.
guards will throw you in there.
yeah.
Trust me.
Whenever we discuss things like games, movies, or whatever we're talking about, do you ever get a sense of nitpickiness from me? Or you think my
It's not out of 50 of those
viewpoints are
guys,
justified?
Bentley and I will take care of the rest.
Justifiable? I mean, I know it's a hard thing to answer, but...
That's a tricky one because technically I don't have any really I don't like judge nitpicking like that. Like, really don't. Like, if you like certain things, it's fine. Yeah, no, I have no. You talk about certain things about your game, because I feel like some of your stuff, it kind of makes sense.
Some of my stuff, what? You kind of cut out.
Like I think some of your discussions make sense because you were there, and you have the experience. And I would, especially if you played a game, particularly played, and you would know it.
Right.
Yeah, versus me, we played it maybe twice. If I played it.
Yeah, but you know, it's not just like, you know, for Sly, you know, but because like when I'm talking to my other friends, like it's kind of hard to tell, because when I'm putting my end of the stick, and you know I'm being shut down, it's like, is it because, well, I mean, okay, with my other friends, with Ohana, with some of the members, they clearly have their mentality and they kind of just stay on it and they don't want to acknowledge my point of view, really, at times.
Right.
You know, but like when I'm discussing with you, Jesus, Roberto, Kaylee, like pretty much like all you guys, it's like a different story. You know, because like everyone is, you guys are more understanding to listen to this or that, you know?
Right.
I mean, despite the fact that Roberto was like fucking high off his ass at Evo, was acting like a douchebag that one time, but you know, more or less.
Yeah, more or less.
Sometimes I kind of question myself, but like, you know, like You know,
Was
because
like,
I don't like to have the mentality that, you know, like I'm right, because like clearly I'm not, because it's clearly subjective, like all the way.
right.
You know, so.
For me, I tried.
Hello?
Oh, I might have to put my phone.
It's good. You keep cutting in and out. I don't know. I think it's just your connection, I guess. Because you keep coming in and out. You're about to say something, gets cut off. Okay, it's like, hello. Oh, excuse me.
That might help.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you just gotta change the sensitivity.
All right.
I don't know. Try it out.
Okay. All right. Let me see if this works. I'm just gonna test this out real quick. I have my phone a little bit away from me. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. It's just sometimes your signal kind of cuts you off, though. Like I said, it's your connection, just in general. Like, I've always been able to hear you. It's just your connection.
Yeah, the connections are all off here. I don't know if that's because it's the weather or not.
Alright, so.
Like the weather is all funky here.
Well, that explains Roberto's connection.
With all due respect, it looks an awful lot like a water tower.
Well, what were you saying before you got cut off?
Oh, I was saying,
We'll have plenty of fresh drinking
no, what
water.
was I saying?
It was right after. It was right after me asking you if I was being too, like nitpick, like selfish nitpicking or whatever. Like if my shit is like, you know, justifiable, and not just like ranting. And then you're about to say something after that.
No, like not at all. Like I was also saying that, like, if Roberto wants to be high, that's on him. You know, if he wants to be like, that's all on him.
Listen, man, I don't know why, but he's just a fucking ass that night. Like, I don't even know what was Roberto like that night.
Yeah, that's what happens when you do drugs, dude. Sometimes, like, the undisputed truth comes out, you know? At least that's
Well,
to me.
Roberto just wanted to be fucking assertive. I'm like, Roberto, what the fuck are you doing? We're on vacation. Relax. Like, calm your tits. Why you gotta explode on everybody? Okay, sure, the markers don't show up. You gotta look at the lightning to know where to go. That's the one thing unique about this mission. There we go. Yeah, it's just a different story when I'm with my school friends, I guess. Because there's 1, 2, I'd say like 2 or 3 of them are very assertive in their fucking opinions. Like one of my friends, like in Persona 5, he's Team Makoto, and he Futaba. And I asked him why.
Oh, he like just.
Yeah, he doesn't like Futaba.
Like,
he doesn't like Futaba at all. I mean, granted, one of the reasons why he doesn't like Futaba is because she has long hair. He likes girls with short hair.
Wait. So you mean to tell me he like despises her just because of the hair she has?
I was getting to the point, but the fact that she has long hair is one of the reasons. I asked them, so why do you not like Futaba? Like, I haven't played the game, but I'm asking them, like, you know, story-wise, gameplay-wise, like, what's wrong with Futaba? And he told me, Her room was a mess. Like, she doesn't clean her room, or like her room's a fucking mess or whatever. I'm all like, is that really a good reason to not like a character?
That's funny.
It's a very like
kind of a blatantly bland way to dislike a character, but okay.
Yeah. And like I asked him like, isn't she like, you know, the guide for the group in P5? Well, I mean, I heard she was playable in Royale as an actual party member in 5, I heard.
Oh yeah, no, I think she's an actual playable character in Royale, I believe.
Yeah, but in Vanilla P5, she was basically the Risei.
Oh man, really? I gotta go get more? Jeez. Gosh damn.
Motherfucker.
Well, for me, like, I'm not a Futaba fan, but I wouldn't like.
Well, I mean, I'll just give you. I was just giving you an example of like somebody, like someone's, like I guess, nitpicky reason, or whatever.
Right.
You know, like I've already, you know, like I've told them, like I've told my friends, like I haven't played P5 yet. You know, I'm just going off of what I've seen. You know, just like the characters alone.
Right.
And since my friend George played it, he didn't beat it because his sister took the PS4 before he can finish it. You know, I just asked him like, so what makes football better? Like, what makes football like dislikable to you? It's like one's the long hair, which I understand. He likes girls with short hair. Understandable. And her room is dirty and she doesn't clean it. I'm like, okay. Motherfucker. There it is. That was weird. Alright. Right, I get up there like that. Okay. Yeah, because like I play P4 and I can, without a doubt, say I dislike Yukiko with a passion.
And why is that? If you don't mind, like, wasn't she like kind of like a weirdo in that game or something?
She's the very naive one. Like she doesn't realize someone's hitting on her, or she doesn't like. She's very like it's like.
Is she like very dense or some shit
Yes,
like that?
yes, she is.
Oh, so she's the dense one.
Yeah, she's the dense one, and it's really fucking annoying because, like she hears something, and she takes it the wrong way, and she slaps somebody for no fucking reason. It's like Kanji asks Yukiko. It's like, hey, Yukiko senpai, how was your shadow like? And Yukiko gets flustered up. And how she responds is she walks up to Kanji and fucking slaps him, like hard.
I guess.
Yeah, it's just like, what's wrong with you? There's better ways to respond to this shit. I don't like Yukiko. Which is hilarious because Roberto loves Yukiko. But Roberto realizes why Yukiko is not really that good of a character.
Oh, so he already explained that part already, like why he didn't like her.
Oh no, we both knew. I mean, I played the actual game and Roberto just knew. Wait, didn't Roberto play Golden?
What do you need me for?
I don't know if he played Golden or not. Yeah, but he realizes but he knows how Yukiko is in the actual game. And the things I was stating out about Yukiko, and, you know, things I didn't like about her, Roberto's all like, yeah, I understand. He's like, yeah, I know. Like, he knows. Cause every single time, every negative thing I said about Yukiko that I didn't like, Roberto's all like, I hear you. I hear you. Also, the guards are fucking idiots for falling for this shit. Yes, I'm definitely not a wolf. I am a raccoon. You fucking idiots. Seriously.
Follow me to the top of the bridge.
Alright, he's going that way. That means let's go this way. Boom, 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 doo, 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 doo. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up episode 4 and then I'm gonna call it quits for the stream.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, because Sly 2 is fucking meaty.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty meaty game.
I would have been finished with Sly 1 like an hour and a half ago. Like an hour and a half ago. Yeah, like an hour. I would have been Sly 1 like an hour ago. Okay. Ooh, who leveled up?
Leone.
Hey.
Because she's awesome in this game. Like, in my opinion, she's like, in terms of Golden Deer, she's like my best girl.
Leone. Which one is that one again?
Orange short-haired chick who. Really
Oh, I thought her name was Patria. Or am I getting mixed up with somebody else, or from something else? I think I may be getting it mixed up with something else.
I think it was somebody else. Because I know in Black Eagles, there's a chick named Petra that I really like, which I think she's only in the Black Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then.
Yeah, well, I haven't played 3 Houses in a while, and like, yeah, I thought her name was Patria for some reason. Yeah, no, Leonie's my favorite. Yeah, she's my favorite female in Golden Deer.
Yeah, she's really cool. Like, you'll like her.
No, yeah, I like her. I like her character. Like, she's the most outgoing. I'm sorry to say, but you know, I just like strong female characters, you know. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that. Funnily enough, I know a lot of people complained about this character being too, God, what was the complaint with Leone? Oh, right. Yeah, she's pretty much attached to Daryl. Like, she's pretty much like attached to your dad. Like, always looks up to him and stuff.
Yeah, but I also had to also go through Ouroboros always fucking complimenting and always wanting Takumi.
You know, that is.
So yeah. it's no different to me, honestly.
It's no different to me.
It's just that in this situation it's your dad, in Fates it's your brother.
Right.
So it's literally no different to me. Because if people had problems with her, then they had problems with Ouroboros. Which is one thing I don't like about Ouroboros, is the fact that she's attached. Like, she pretty much wants Takumi. But her design is so good though. But her character is like, no. Also, I love the fact when she gets mean-eyed about Norians. Yeah, Norians. I fucking love that.
Those damn Norians. I know, those gosh damn Norians.
Yeah, but I really love Ouroboros. I love she's a spear unit, and I just like her design.
Well, I know Boro is amazing. Like she is a tanky character. That's all I'm guessing.
I didn't prioritize Ouroboros. I don't know. I didn't prioritize her in Revelations. Not like, yeah, she's a good unit.
Oh yeah, she's a really good unit.
Yeah, she carried me in some scenarios. Or like she was like, you know, like was it one of the more hard hitting ones at certain points. Yeah, but that's the thing about Fates is that the majority of the cast looks fucking awesome, but their fucking characters a fucking different story. I mean, mind you, with like the very few ones that actually did, like, you know, Lise, Hinoka, and Haze, and of course Korn. Because you've been in my room and you've seen my keychain hanging on the wall with Korn's. At least Hinoka and Kaze.
A lot of Korn.
Yes.
You want me to set off the alarm?
I love the artist had it. The male Korn was Oshido and female was Nori, and I really love that.
Jeez, Ignatz, you crit monster. Oh my god. This character may have really shitty strength, but gosh damn, his dexterity is ridiculous.
Oh, you know what? About my favorite female, Marianne kind of ties it with what was the girl's name? What was the orange haired girl's name again?
The what girl?
We were just talking about her, the one that likes Gerald.
Leone.
Yeah, Leone. Like Leone and Marianne. Like I love those two characters. Like, I love Marianne's hair.
Yeah, her hair is very pretty.
But I like Leone's character.
Yeah, Leone is like really cool. Like, I really like her. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna use her. Dang, she'll like instantly die. Oh, gosh damn. The enemies are like freaking powerful as shit in this game.
In the later half or in the beginning half?
Oh, pretty much in like the later half of the game. Like, especially when you go against beasts. They're like all strong.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Like, they are like really strong.
I'm gonna have a fucking hard time because like Golden Deer, it's really hard for me to make like units. Like I already told you, I struggled like making the units in Golden Deer.
Well, they are really hard to play around with.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I think and it's funny because I'm actually challenging myself and I put this game on hard. Yeah. Because I think a majority of the games of Fire Emblem I have played it on hard.
Yeah, I would say you're used to it, but the thing is, it's 3 houses. It's a completely other kind of beast, though.
Yeah, and I'm not playing hard because I'm not trying to say that, oh, I'm a baller or yada yada. No, I'm not doing that. It's just that when I've played past Fire Emblem games, I felt like some of them were a little too easy. So I ended up, and it was kind of handholdy, especially when you get into the new titles. And I was
Awakening
like,
of Fates.
yeah, like Awakening of Fates. And
I mean, Fates is the worst.
normal.
Fates is the worst of it. Fair.
Yeah, Fates is a little too handholdy. And I just bumped that shit up to hard, and I'm like, okay, this is a way better difficulty. And that's the thing, like, the game was so easy that I got kind of bored. And
okay, you alright, you fucking bragging. Fucking hell.
Or not like bored, but just like they just go down way too easy.
Oh, are you kidding me? Fuck you.
I don't love any of these guys. Gosh damn. Okay. What's Claude's strength? 26. Okay. Yeah, please don't die, Claude.
Oh my god. Come on, get the security code going on. Yeah, after I'm done with this episode, I'm getting something to eat. I'm hungry.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I would probably stop around that part of the game too.
Well, I'm technically already at the 50 minute mark. Or, I'm already halfway through the game already. Because there's only 8 episodes, so I would be only halfway done.
Nice. I got the the Edmonds troops. Nice.
Oh my god. Fucking. I just had to run out of smoke bombs at this point. Oh, leave me the fuck alone. Alright, thanks.
Ooh, I got a sword out of it. Oh, that's right. It's Marianne's sword. Duh.
Oh my god. Like the fact that your cane fucking disappears slide when you're in the barrel. Oh boy. Alright, got the key finally. You okay there?
Oh, yeah. I'm just listening into this kind of this interesting little paralogue here with Marianne.
Oh, okay.
I'm intrigued by it.
Oh, I'm guessing you moved your phone or something, because there's a whoosh.
Interesting. Oh, I might have grazed it off of my leg here.
Yeah, that'll do it. Ah, motherfucker, I did the wrong way. Damn it.
Don't die.
Nah, I went to the wrong spot. When you're doing the code capture, you need to go to a certain spot for you to get a good picture. No, you can't just get it from the side. No, it has to be dead center.
Dum 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 dum.
Okay, I didn't fucking lose yet. Yet. Keyword yet. This is what I'm really fucking up right now. I need to get to this point. Up. Yeah.
Bolt gang. What an interesting weapon. It's an interesting weapon you got there. So now, what else do I have to do here?
Be ashamed if I pawned it.
Foreign land and sky. Oh, that's the one I wanted to do.
Last mission is close to Contessa. Oh, I gotta get into the prison for this one.
Oh, to bust out Murray, huh?
No, I'm gonna be stealing Contessa's, what was it? Blueprints? And then tank keys? So when I gotta tell Contessa and steal her fucking keys. Or whatever. I gotta pickpocket her, basically. Where's the mission? Oh, it's over there. Dun, 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 dun. Sly, what's wrong with your head? He doesn't have hair. His brain's missing. What the fuck?
Oh.
His head's not even on his head. Like.
Oh God.
That's a new one.
Hey, Sly, something's going on with your head there, buddy.
Sly, is that normal for raccoons?
What's that normal for raccoons?
I don't know. Sly, I can't do Bentley.
No, I can't do Bentley's voice at all.
I can't make my voice nasal enough for it.
Too nasally and nerdy for me to do it, so I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't really do high pitches anymore. Since I've grown into a man.
And my voice is too deep, so I can't do it.
Yeah, your voice is way deeper than me. The Murray.
The Murray is here to defeat you.
Yeah, you gotta get that G minor.
I got the guts.
But I don't have the pounds.
Jump over, Sly.
Bars of the high ground, Sly.
Jump over the high ground, Sly. Neil, put down a ladder or something. We need to help Sly. He's hurt pretty bad.
Okay, Hank Hill.
Makes me want to kick your ass. That down.
I mean, it's true.
I think that's like my favorite part of like freaking Hank Hill in that one episode. This guy makes me want to kick his ass.
Come back here, Dale. I'm gonna kick your ass. You don't mess with a man's lawn. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Boggle. Also, I'm pretty sure they're going with the joke that Contessa's a Black Widow.
Yeah. Yeah, did you see like a widow or a... Plus, didn't she kill off her suitors?
Yeah. Person she married suspiciously died like a few weeks later.
Totally not suspicious.
Yeah, totally not suspicious. You know when a young woman always dates and marries a older dude? Yeah, pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, they only do that for their money, or for his money. Wasn't that the case? Well, he's still alive though. No, wait, did he die? Isn't that the case with Angelina Jolie? She literally went out with that one fool who was like 68 and she was only like 25 when she married him or something like that.
I wouldn't know, to be honest.
And like at some point, either he died or he divorced her. She ended up getting part of his money, and then she went out with some guy, and then afterwards she went out with Brad Pitt afterwards.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I think that's... Angelina... Whoa, what is going on there? Oh, never mind. For a moment, I thought you were like glitching out for a moment, and then I noticed, oh, you're just spinning your joystick.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa! I'm getting sick here.
I'm falling! It's like...
Is it just me, or does this chapter in Sly Cooper really lengthy?
It's only lengthy because of the tasks you have to do. And like I said, because you have to the things you have to traverse to get to point A to point B. That's what makes it very linear. Because to be fair, if it was any other, like, if it was a different, like, area or, like, thing or whatever, because, like, it took me a while to get to place because of how the episode was structured, or how the world was structured, you know. If it was like a world of, like, if it was like Rajan's or Dimitri's or something, it'd be a different story, but...
Job completed.
Step 1. We use the Contessa's
Dum,
keys
dum,
to
dum,
steal
dum,
one of
dum.
her tanks. I'll jump in and drive while you keep out
Oh,
of
you
sight
took the
by
thing from her,
crawling
nice.
underneath.
Yep. She has a pocket right installed into her heart.
Abdomen.
Yeah,
it's an abdomen.
You ever saw the movie Ant Bully?
Yes.
Remember when she made a promise to the kid, and he said, "Cross your heart on it." So she did it on her
abdomen.
On her abdomen, and he goes, "Not your butt." It's like, "Oh no, this is where my heart is."
Yep. That's where her heart started. Yep.
I learned something that day. Mind you, it was like years later after I already knew that, but.
And apparently bugs have exoskeletons. They don't have skeletons like we do. Like, their skeletons are on the outside. Ours is on the inside.
Yeah.
So technically all skin and organs and shit are on the inside as well, but they're technically... That's really weird.
Some of them don't even have skeleton much, really.
Yeah, some of them don't even have bones either.
Nope. It's all squishy.
Yep. Well, part of it, I kind of knew that from the start. Cause when I was
Look at Larvo.
I used to watch Animal Planet a lot. That was like my...
Oh, can I get this? Mark, check it out. Hey. Well, when you see it in the stream, you'll see it.
You're gonna bomb out these enemies or what? Woo! Oh, you're gonna run a tank this time, huh? Oh, I remember this.
Yeah.
like Sly has to go underneath the tank and
Yeah,
crawl.
Yeah,
Bentley
you have to keep up with them.
You have to keep up with the tank so you can get into the prison. Yep. Go slow. Just kidding.
Also, look at my arms. I don't have arms.
I think it's funny because I think apparently for those sections of the game, I think apparently Sly is invisible, but the arms and Kane are there.
Yeah, that's still pretty bad though.
Yep. Yeah, right there.
Yep.
But technically, Sly is not there. It's just his arms and Kane, and the camera is supposed to be because okay, I can see why they did this because if Sly was. Because Sly does have a crawling animation, but for first-person crawling, they don't even put the character there.
I mean, they could have at least put his full arms there, at least. At least, you know.
Right.
But they only put it up to his abdomen.
Right, or you're only controlling his femur of his arm and not like the full shoulders and shit. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that one PC Jurassic Park game where you play as a character, where if you look down, you can see her boobs, or at least her cleavage.
God, I never thought anyone else played it but me.
Yeah, what was that game called?
I don't remember. I just know. I know it's Jurassic Park Road, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And yes, little old me wondered what those things were when I looked down. I was like, I wonder what those are. Like, what are these things?
They're barrels, bullet barrels. You know.
I just thought the character was just fat. Because I didn't know what boobs were when I was little.
I didn't know what those were either.
There was a very long time when I didn't know there was a difference between guys and girls. I thought girls also have penises.
Well, you know, I was pretty naive too.
And I was wondering why the girls' underwear was always colorful. It's like, oh, why can't I get these designs? Like, why can't I get, you know, like some cartoon? Because, like, you know, little girls would have, like, you know, Hello Kitty or Powerpuff Girl underwear or whatever. And it's like, oh man, why can't I get my cartoons on my underwear? This is little old me talking here. It was like legit questions I asked my mom and dad. It's like, oh, you know, why do girls would get that, but I can't? Because, you know, little old me wearing tighty whities.
Oof.
You know, the same old, like, you know, how come I can't take a shower and take a bath with my sister? You know, what's the issue here? I know what's the issue of, you know, this and that. It's like, I didn't know any fucking better.
Right. But Mom, how come I can't marry my sister?
You've been watching.
Oh, that's why.
You've been watching too much anime, Mark.
This was before anime, by the way. Like, I was like very little when I told.
Oh, you legit said that?
Yeah, no, like this is before I watched anime.
Oh,
like,
I thought you
was a part
I thought you were just joking.
As a little kid, like I kind of partially wanted to marry my sister because I wasn't able to go out with any girl when I was little.
Ah, I see.
But then now when I get older, I'm like, yeah, I was dumb as shit. and then when I get older, I watch anime. It's like, oh, this is fucking disgusting.
Oh, so this is how I was.
So this is how I was. Damn, I'm terrible.
Well, let's be honest. In anime, it's always the daughter. It's always the sister to the brother. or the sister, or
Yeah.
it's the dad making
Yep.
making the daughter want to,
Yep.
or the mother really liking her son.
Yeah.
It's bad. I've never seen Murray like
Yep.
this.
Humans are fucked up.
He's all twitchy.
Yes, they are.
Bug-eyed.
Now kiss me, you son of a bitch. I'm
Murray
gonna.
was being forced to eat snakes, right?
He said he was feeling weird.
He's weirded out, all right. I doubt he
Look at
even knows
Murray.
we're
He's
here.
freaking out in there.
Clearly, we're going to have
Damn
to
mosquitoes
figure
in there,
out
man.
that cell the hard way.
There's damn mosquitoes in there. Maybe he had a little too much of that of that prison kush, if you know what I mean.
I think he saw Bill Cosby and caught something or something. I don't know.
Our switches are all defended by laser barriers. When you get close, I'll hack the laser system from my terminal down here.
I don't know. Have you ever seen this really funny Tosh.0 video
Which one?
about a kid who collects candles?
He's looking
Yes.
really bad.
And there's that part where like Tosh told this kid to sniff all these candles, and then this kid sniffs the candle, right? He goes, "Oh, it smells like vanilla or something, or maybe like an orchid smell or whatever." And then like Tosh literally breaks just I'm a little surprised he said that to this kid, but I'm not surprised because he's an adult with no filter. He goes, "Oh yeah, that candle right there smells like something in skeet or whatever." And the kid goes, "Skeet? Well, I've never smelt that." Or some shit like that. I was like, "Oh, that's terrible." I'm like, poor kid.
I mean, it's us right now.
Hey, more hacking.
Well, to be fair, Dave Chappelle kind of did this. Okay, the difference between Tosh.0 and Dave Chappelle is that Dave Chappelle was tame. Tosh.0 doesn't have a fucking filter. That's the only difference. That and the fact that Dave Chappelle was black and Tosh.0 was a white boy.
Well, okay, what made Dave Chappelle very popular is that he was a cool black man who knew he had facts and he didn't rely on internet videos to find his comedy. You know, Tosh did.
But I mean, have you seen Tosh.0 stand-ups that he's done? Like his stand-up specials?
Oh, I've never seen like a stand-up special. How are those?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
It's still Daniel like without a filter though, so you know.
Nice.
But he's got some good material though, some funny shit before. Like I don't know if he's done any like new specials since then, but that was like years ago though. Like I know he still does Tosh for now. Like I think the show's still going.
I would assume so, considering that the internet is still a big thing, and especially videos.
It's better than Ridiculousness. Oh god, I fucking hate that show. I hate the.
You didn't like the show?
I don't like the dude that hosted. I don't like how they.
Okay, him. All right, he's a little too much. Like he's a little bit. He's not a bad guy.
No, it's
that
the way he does it is like he kind of like they play the video and he. I don't know. It's kind of like he kind of does like a da-da-da where like everyone can see it and he kind of like just like says it as it's happening or whatever. Like some of his stuff is kind of like he sounds like the type of guy that you want him to shut up while the movie's playing. You know?
Oh, you're right, yeah.
He's one of those guys, and that's what I find annoying. Because the difference between Ridiculousness and Tosh.0 is the fact that Tosh.0 only did like one joke for each video, and it was like one and done. You know, it did not stutter on the video or whatever. You know, they didn't have to like do a breakdown on. They didn't have to like look over the video every single fucking time. You know. You know,
See.
Tosh right now is, of course, it's scripted, but like you know, it's so is it it's just more professional than just ridiculousness, you know.
Right.
And you know, like Tosh Bernal gets to the point that ridiculousness likes to dance around it.
Right.
But I mean, my dad likes ridiculousness. My mom likes ridiculousness. I mean, they don't watch it, but like when it is on, they will watch it. Like, but my dad likes my dad. I've shown Tosh Bernal to my dad. He loves it. Like it's hilarious or whatever, you know. Like he likes the jokes and he likes the videos that show up. My mom doesn't like Tosh Bernal. She's like, oh my goodness, this is very vulgar, and that's why she likes ridiculousness because it's less vulgar. But you know,
that's pretty justifiable.
yeah, that's
Like,
that's justifiable. Yeah.
Like you want like, you want funny ass videos with vulgar commentary, or do you want funny ass videos with guys from that one VH1 show that no longer, rest in peace, Big Black.
I did hear about that. Yes.
He was such a fan favorite. I loved that fool.
Well, he died from a heart attack or something, right?
Yeah, he died of a heart attack, dude. And also because he was technically kind of obese. Not like super obese, but like he died of a heart attack, dude. Yeah, just because, he was overweight. And
Okay, just for a note, don't be a dumbass and stand in front of the thing. Just stand right behind it. Elliot, stand behind it and you're good. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry, Elliot from SGB. Like, he's just bad. He did the Sly Cooper games and I don't care how he performed this.
Oh, did he stand right in front of him and then let Murray
Yes, he was. He kept getting hit. So you just wait behind it. Boom. There you go. But no, he's like, okay, I need to be in front of it. And then when he gets close, I jump out of the way.
Sorry, pal.
Fucking hell.
Take a few deep breaths and try to center your thoughts.
Okay.
Like, he did the Sly Cooper games, and just like... Sly 4, I don't care how he performed, because I don't like Sly 4. I don't care for Sly 4. So, however he did, it's like, whatever. But Sly 1, 2, and 3... Okay, he did better in Sly 1, but he still, like, died for... He still got, like, Game Awards for that. He's also not really that good at platformers, so... That's one of the reasons why. Yeah, but Sly 2 and 3, he didn't do good. He's also one of those people that he wasn't really good at explaining shit for the games. So his brother and his friend kind of got the wrong idea with some things. I'm sorry, it's just me being very mad. It's like, this game's not hard. Sorry about that.
Alright, you busted them out. Nice.
But anyways, yeah, Ridiculousness, the host. I don't like how he does the show.
If you insist on getting angry, why not recycle?
Yeah, he's a little bit more of a mouthy kind of guy.
He's annoying.
Yeah, he can be. Okay, I know he's annoying, but you know who's... Okay. I like her, like the chick. I'm not a big fan
You
of...
mean the boy?
No, wasn't there a... Wait.
She's a transgender.
Oh, she is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Or like sex change, but it was a dude, but now it's a chick.
Oh.
Yeah, I read. Yeah. if you didn't know, you know now. Also that person's laugh is fucking annoying.
Oh yeah,
The person, yeah, the blonde.
The person's laugh is
yeah, the
really
blonde, the blonde's laugh is fucking annoying.
Oh yeah, annoying ass laugh. I really don't like the laugh. Like,
I don't.
really
I don't like the laugh. I don't like the host. The black dude's cool though.
Another reason why I like that show is just to watch the new guests, like special guest appearances. Like I love the special guest appearances. They're actually entertaining. And one of them made me sad because Rob himself was on there. No, Ryan Dunn was on there, not Rob himself. Ryan Dunn was on there. And I think it was a year before he died.
Right. Oh yeah. Okay.
From Jackass.
Oh, that Ryan Dunn. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that Ryan Dunn. The guy who kind of looks like a lumberjack.
Yeah.
Hey, you finally beat the chapter.
Since childhood, the three of us had never been apart.
Pretty much her ending, like, pretty much like his, like their ending, like.
It leads to the next episode.
Right.
But the big point is that they're all reunited. That and Bentley gets to drive the van. And the next episode of Neela. A Tangled Web.
Hey, he gets to drive the van now. Nice. Alright. Neela.
Oh, fucking hell. You know, the Xbox, I could just, like, open the guide and go to the achievements. But the fucking trophy collection, I gotta fucking... It has to load.
Yep. You go to the one on the PS3. Well, you know, Sony, they're known for their software, but not their hardware. I think that's what we're known for.
Oh, God. Yeah,
Hey,
I said it once. I said it once. I said it twice. I do not regret choosing the 360 over the PS3. I think I made a good choice for myself. Cause this shit is annoying. And
yeah, because they're fucking behind by like what, 2 generations on this fucking system. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, this is just odd.
It's cause listen, the 360 came out 2008 was it? No.
Yes.
No. The PS3 was there at 06. The 360 came out like 2005. 2000 came out like 2005, I think it was, and the PS3 was 2006.
Right.
So the PS3 came out later, a year later. It was more expensive than the 360, and from what my cousins have told me, you know, the PS3 is better than the 360 or whatever. But every single time I played the 360, I never liked the system in general.
Here, you know, it's funny.
It's cause my like you know the whole console war where your family members like, oh, this is better, that's trash, you know this is all that matters. You know, PS3 is better than 360. You know, PlayStation is better than Xbox because it has the exclusives. And blah 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 blah. And it's just like, you know, for the 360 PS3 argument, 360 all the way. I would not have changed anything.
The only thing, like, as much as I really don't like any of like the hardware part of Sony, like they're always behind, and I can tell it was behind because there was a lot of games that worked very well for the system, but then when you played them, they had a lot of hiccups and loading times and really bad online. So technically it wasn't my fault that my damn internet was bad. It was just that the loading, like, it's just, they just couldn't support really good online play at all. And on the Xbox, as much as Xbox kind of beats out Sony in terms of its hardware, which I can understand.
I mean, the PS2 is like the best selling and best sold console ever.
Yes, it was the best selling console of all time.
To this date.
Yeah, it broke freaking records. Like I looked up like a sheet of how much it was sold over the years. And if you look at like a spreadsheet of it, Microsoft is like third place in that war. And on top of it is Nintendo. And then right above them is Sony, of how many copies sold over the years. And Sony is still, in terms of sales-wise, it's still number one in selling consoles. Nintendo's always been a good second placer. And then if you look at it, like Microsoft is still in third place, but it's still like kind of behind in terms of like selling consoles, even though America is pretty much the only kind of country you can kind of sell that console in. I know
they've tried in Japan, it did not work.
Oh yeah, no, they tried. Like Microsoft tried to sell that console in Japan. It failed. Like it did not meet expectations at all.
Yeah, the Japanese like to play their consoles and their consoles alone, quite frankly.
Yeah, and it wasn't only that. Like it had nothing to do with like part of it had something to do with we don't want American shit over here. Part of it is that their our controllers did not suit them well. Because technically Japanese, I guess.
The Duke.
No, it had nothing to do with that. It was like our controllers are way too big for their hands.
The Duke.
And so we were like, oh shit, we don't have any controllers for them. So we had to make controllers for them. And then it was already late for making smaller versions of the controllers because they didn't sell very well. So, so they didn't. So,
because this is how I see it as Xbox, like the first Xbox, powerful machine. Selection of games were very limited. Like the only exclusives were like Halo, that one cat one.
Oh, Blinks.
Yeah, Blinks. There you go. Like Blinks. Like very few exclusives, and their library was very, very bare. Like, and I mean very, very bare. You know. Now PS2, not as powerful, but it does have a great library. I can definitely say the PS2 is one of my favorite consoles because some of my favorite game series or games are on the PS2. Like heck, I'm playing one right now. Sly Cooper, you know.
Right, and that's the thing. Like, no matter what, I don't think I would ever go like, you know, it's funny. Xbox is getting better in their library now, but I probably would not buy an Xbox, no matter what game or what exclusive or whatever, because it's just that most of the time, if you look at some of the new Xbox consoles and the games that come out of it, there's no games for me, to tell you the truth. Like, it's just like a sports and shooter box game at this point, with some cool indie games, which is fine. Like, I do like indie games too.
Cuphead.
Yes, they do. It does have Cuphead.
Yeah, we got the Microsoft deal. It's not on PlayStation. It is on Steam. It is on the Switch. And it is on the Xbox One. Not on PlayStation. Because it's a Microsoft deal.
Right. And you know,
PlayStation got the shaft on a great game.
Yeah, Sony, like, it also just depends on what Sony's gonna bring to the table. Like, we know they were talking about specs earlier about what was going on and stuff, and they did reveal their controller. It looks like a damn Pro controller for the Switch, but that's Sony in a nutshell. Whatever Nintendo does, we're gonna copy.
Yeah, because they did the move.
Oh yeah. Yep. They did the move. I remember.
Well, technically, Sony kind of. Well, also Sony did the. They did the PlayStation camera, which which Microsoft would later do the Kinect.
Yeah. The PlayStation Eye, I think is what it was called.
The Eye. Okay. PSI.
The Eye.
PSI.
PSI. PSI. Huh.
It's NES's Ultimate Attack. PSI.
PSI. Yeah, I remember when Microsoft did something like that and it totally shot them in the foot because it had to be a part of the damn console and you couldn't get rid of it.
And then they discontinued it years later. Like 3-4 years later, they discontinued it.
Because it's like, yeah, let's make movement a part of everyday life. And then...
And that's how the Sonic Riders series died.
Yep.
Makes me sad though. Fucking hell. No, but I mean, like, I did play the PS3 a bit because my cousin had it. Well, my cousin that didn't bark at me about the PS3 being the better one. You know, like, my respectable cousin that didn't fucking yell in my fucking face about it. I did play on his PS3 before. One, I didn't like... I don't like how this controller is, like... Just, like, no weight to it. It's like a mix between the PS2 and the PS1 controller in terms of, like, size. So it's, like, a weird size for me.
Yeah, the PS3 is...
Especially now since I have big hands, since I grew up. So, like, probably when I was younger, it probably felt... No, it still felt weird back then, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah. So, like, I didn't really like the controller. The games, there wasn't... Like, the only thing that piqued my interest a long time ago was Infamous. Because I knew Infamous was a thing for the PlayStation. So that was, like, one thing out of everything. And to be fair, the majority of the games that I was interested in playing was on the 360. So... and I like the 360's controller better. The 360 controller is like one of the best controllers ever made. Let's be honest.
They do feel pretty good.
Yes, it does. Wish I could say say the same thing with PS3. PS3 controller is still fucking weird to me. Like, I'm fine with PS1. PS1 with the DualShock. Like, that's my preferred go-to with the PS1. Because I still have mine. Yeah. PS2, fine. PS3, weird. PS4, a little weird at first, but I got over it.
Yeah, the only problem with the PS4 is that its D-pad is all interconnected. They're not separate buttons.
Hey man, the 360 was the same shit too. One of the worst D-pads.
Yeah, no, the Xbox has like some of the worst D-pad ever. Like, if you moved a single part of that, the whole damn thing moves. So it's kind of off to even use the damn thing. The PS4 is pretty bad in terms of its D-pad, but at least it kind of functions. That's why playing fighting games on that thing is like the worst idea ever. Like, it's bad. I didn't have that much problem when I played on my PS3 because I felt like the buttons weren't even connected, I think.
Well, just look at like Robert's controller, which is literally a D-pad.
Yeah, it's pretty much like a straight up D-pad.
Yeah, it's literally a D-pad. It's a pad with a D.
Yeah, so hope to God when they come out with the PlayStation 5 controller, it better not have a D-pad that's connected.
Well, I mean, you've seen the PS5 controller, haven't you?
Yeah, I've seen it. I can't really tell if it's connected or not.
I see.
Like from the inside, like, you know what I mean when it's like connected, like they're not. Like if you press a button on the D-pad on the PS4, all the buttons on that D-pad will also activate.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, and that's why when MK X came out, this became a huge problem because when you wanted to do certain inputs and moves, if one button went off, all of them will go off. And it was the same with games like Guilty Gear and other fighting games that that came out, because like say you try to do forward, back, forward, apparently you won't even get that input on a D-pad. You get like a whole nother janky input that actually screwed up your inputs. So the solution to that was you had to buy a custom controller that Sonic Fox sponsored. And the reason why he was so good at some of those games, especially with DBZ and NK10 and NK11, was because he has a customized D-pad and controller that allows him to have better movement and inputs.
And
because
there's no rule against it.
And there's no rule against it.
Because it's not cheating. It's just it's not cheating technically. Because it's not like it's not like it's a turbo controller or anything like that. That would be cheating.
Yeah, and nowadays you can play a fighting game with anything. Like there was a guy who literally took a Guilty Gear tournament just by using a steering wheel, like an actual. All right.
Have you seen the video explaining how it worked?
For the guy with the damn
initial two games. Did you see the explanation how it worked?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Continue on.
So, going back to controllers, or at least some of the new controllers that came out, now if you pay like $100 or $200 to get a custom controller, you can still get this controller, but it's not cheap. Just to go in and to rip off the mainframe of the controller and separate the buttons. It's pretty expensive to do that. So I'm hoping for the PS5 that's not a problem.
Yeah, because
it look like it is, but I haven't got to play with the controller. I do not know what it feels, what it does. Does it have these problems? I don't know,
Yeah, because was it the PS2 and the PS3 pretty much has the same D-pad, but the PS4, I'm only saying this because I have all three right in front of me. The PS4, the D-pad, they made it bigger. Like they're bigger than the PS2 and PS3 ones.
Oh, okay.
So the PS2 and PS3, I don't have my PS1's in the closet. The D-pads are small because they have a little design that shows the D-pad's directions. So like there's the depiction of the D-pad, like up, down, left, right. So it's like there's a cross there, and then the buttons are actually inside with arrows pointing out. But the PS4, you still have those arrows, but you don't have like the image thing or whatever. But the buttons are bigger. And and they have this like a little gap inside of it that you like push in or whatever. Anyways, the PS4 has bigger buttons. But technically PS2, PS3, and PS4. I don't know about PS1. I need to look at it. Probably the same thing.
Same button configuration.
Yeah. They all move when you press a button. They all move. The reason why the 360, I'm not too familiar with the Xbox because it's been years since I touched one. For the 360 and for the hold on, wait. Let me check for Xbox One. Hold on, give me a sec. Xbox One. Okay, Xbox One improved it. In 360, it was like all together. So when you press one, the whole thing moves together. The D-pad on the 360 is pretty much the same thing you see on a D, like a one of those one pads that are just D-pads, no sticks. That's what it looked like. The Xbox One, there's not the whole circle. It's just the D-pad, up, down, left, right. It's not like PlayStation where it has an opening in the middle. It's just literally like a plus sign right there. So they improved it on the Xbox One, to be fair. But on the 360, it was a piece of plastic on top of everything, on top of the D-pad. So you know, the worst was on the 360. The worst was on the 360. Mind you, I need to look at a picture of the first Xbox to really tell you about. Hold on, my computer's right in front of me. Let me fucking look this shit up. Okay, it was the same thing as the Xbox One. It was that plastic on top of it. But depending which one you had, say the Duke or the later one, the later one, it's still technically that circle D-pad thing that the 360 had. So yeah, so it wasn't until the Xbox One where they improved it. And I imagine it's going to be the same thing from the Xbox One to the I don't even know what the new Xbox is I don't even know what the new Xbox is called. I haven't really been paying attention at all with the news.
I don't remember either, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. It's mostly going to be the same thing. Just like probably going to feel different. Probably better. Most likely, I would imagine it'd be better.
Right.
But yeah, that's the lowdown with PlayStation and Xbox. What do you think about that?
Well, all I know is like the new console looks like a damn desktop to me, or a damn tower.
Yeah, that's really something.
PC. Yeah, it's pretty much a darn PC at this point.
Well, I mean, to be fair, game consoles have always been like that. Well, no, well, I mean, they've always been computers, but like at a certain point, it's just like, you know, at some point they just admitted it's like, yeah, at this point it's just a fucking computer that just runs games. So they said with the Xbox One and PS4, they're technically just computers. They're just programmed to be able to read and work these things.
Right. Well, anyway,
yeah, that's a lot of
anyway, I might get going here and let you go, dude.
Alright.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom and all this other stuff, so see what's going on.
Yeah. Well, I might as well ask you now. I was gonna record some stuff. Why am I gonna record some stuff? I might record some stuff later. Did you wanna? Would you be down to record something like Granblue or something like that? If you were interested.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some of that.
Alright. Well, just be aware, we'd have to do this Discord thing just to get, just for me to get your voice into it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let you know if anything happens or anything.
Alright. Well,
Okay.
I'm pretty much just gonna go and eat and just relax. I'm probably gonna get something to eat, and I'm gonna I'm gonna get some smokes. Gonna go smoke some up.
Alright.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna relax. I'm gonna record later tonight. I guess message me if you're still down for it. I guess for Granblue. I was planning to do some online matches with Granblue, just like ranked or lobby or whatever it is. But yeah, if you're still down for it, just send me a message when you're ready to go.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, so just send me a message later on about it.
Alright, I'll let you know then.
Alrighty then. Well, with that
Okay.
being said, this is the end of the stream. Thanks for everybody that tuned in and everyone that sees the vlog.
Yeah.
This is Chief, Marku, talking, playing, whatever the fuck. Got through half of the game. Next stream, finish the game up from chapter 5 to chapter 8. Next week. Next Saturday.
Alright then, see ya.
Alright, peace out everybody.
Peace out.